Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's the number one Chief Rock and Knicks Universe, your main man, Uncle Freezie. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? So we're doing a afternoon, evening type joint. I'm the number one Chief Rock and Knicks Universe, Uncle Freezie. In case you don't know who I am, you are watching Blorange Tears. We are doing a new league year watch along. And so I'm gonna be joined by Queen BK Steph and Ajay from Dope Soul Sports Talk. Also gonna be joined by IKBM Dre, who's on the way. Right. So we're gonna march along to the 6 p.m. So we're gonna march along to the 6 p.m. Opening of the new league year, where we hope our New York Knicks are going to do something. Right? So shout out to the chat. The Smoking Nick is in the building. Smoke, what's good, boss? We missed you. Yo, Smoke, we missed you on Vibes and stuff. We was just rocking on Vibes and stuff. We trying to figure out where you was at. Chef NYK is in the building. Antisocial is in the building. White Falcon is in the building. What's good? King Ribby, what's happening? A Marina is in the building. The New York Knicks is in the building. What's good, man? What's happening with y'all? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? So we super busy. We super busy on the joint today, man. We've been super busy. Been here, been on Vibes. We back over here. We'll probably be here for a while. Scott Wolf is in the building. What's good? Julian Blum is in the building, the entrepreneur, the entertainer, the chef, Mr. Do It All is in the building. Salute to Julian Blum. And so I didn't really have a planned out dialogue or whatever that I was gonna do, or monologue that I was gonna do. Right? I'm just chilling, man, just hoping that the Knicks do something. Don't know what it is that we'll do, but we kind of hope that our Knicks don't fall flat. I don't think we will, but I'm hoping that we don't. Chat, y'all got anything in particular in mind that y'all want to do? Or y'all got anything in particular in mind that you'd like to see what the Knicks can pull off? AC said AC. Yo, shout out to AC for holding us down on social media. Shout out to AC for holding us down on social media. You know what I mean? AC is out here talking about we about to do a blockbuster for Reggie Bullock. Danny Lee is in the building. Building blocks was good. I see you. What's good, man? JJ is in the house. Mr. Vince is in the building. JJ and Mr. Vince are two of my favorite people. Two of my favorite people is in the building. Mr. Vince and JJ is in the building. Ed Winning is in the building. I see you. Man, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, man. The further we get along, the more I realize that I'm nervous. I'm nervous, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm nervous. I ain't even gonna lie, man. I'm just hoping that we don't botch this up. JJ says, who you prefer, DiVincenzo? Do I prefer DDV or Bruce Brown? Um, I'm not sure. Somebody, just get somebody. Just don't talk the big talk and come away with nothing. Right? Don't talk a good game and then we wind up with Reggie Bullock. And Kerry Cox, I saw the report. I saw the report uh about Obi. My thing is with Obi is my thing is with Obi is if we brought it, if we didn't plan on keeping Obi, why would we get Jacob Toppin? It makes me wonder, is this thing about politics? I'm sure Indiana is going to give us something for Obi. And Danny Lee, if we do that, if we get Ben Shepherd in a second rounder for Obi, then I'm thinking like, yeah, I don't know if I need Dante DiVincenzo. If we get Ben Shepherd, what do we need with DDV? Right? Because I think Ben Shepherd is what, 6'5", 6'6"? Wouldn't he be duplicity? Danny Lee is like, run it back. Run it back. Man, usually I drink water. I'm drinking this sugary drink, man. Blood sugar is low. It's the life of a diabetic, man. The life of a diabetic is crazy. Like you try to keep your blood sugar low, and then when it gets low, you start sweating, you get jitters and all that stuff. Kerry Cox says Mathurin in a second. And I'm like, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it now. You feel me? Y'all know how I feel about Mathurin. Y'all already know how I feel about Mathurin. And S is in the building. And S is, if the price is right, I would love PG. I'm with you on that. If the price is right. White Falcon is in the building. White Falcon, what are we gonna do for Paul George? D Nice is in the building. Big Oso, I see you. So what I'm thinking is this, y'all. I ain't even gonna hold you. I think the Knicks are gonna be competitive, and on a lot of fronts. I don't know exactly what they're gonna do. I don't know what the plan is. But I would love to see the Knicks do something, improve the team. I would love to see the Knicks improve the team. As long as we improve the team, I think we're okay. And Danny Lee says Ben Shepherd is 6'6". Man, yeah, I think we need that. What's good, boss? Sorry about that. So, what do you think the Knicks are doing, man? You think the Knicks have anything in particular in mind?
Before I get to it, I want to salute to you, Freezy. Salute to the chat. Um, oh, salute to Steph. Appreciate you
Salute.
being here.
Queen
Uh,
B in the building.
How's
it,
everybody?
Good, good.
I'm just hoping I don't get disappointed. That's about it. I can only hope for not just being disappointed and let down.
What
But
what what would disappoint you?
um, I might get a little flack for this, but actually, nah. Just not getting Obi off our books and putting him in a different situation would disappoint me. Trying to bring back the exact same entire rotation is just
Okay.
not feasible to me. Doesn't make any sense. Um, Outside of that, it's a little bit disappointing because we're gonna add Dante, but what does that mean for the other guards on the team? Like one of them are gonna have to go.
I don't get that. So let's
By
see what happens.
by like there's only but so many minutes, and Tibbs is averse to playing small ball unless absolutely forced to.
Right.
So it is what it is. I'm not gonna hate on Dante DiVincenzo. He is a solid NBA player.
Right.
He can help us, but what does it mean for Grimes? What does it mean for IQ? It's kind of a little bit disconcerting because I believe those two guys have the potential to be much better than Dante. But if we're putting them in deals to get a star, then obviously the dearth of veteran talent that is Dante would help us.
Right.
So I can be disappointed in the meantime, but I know what they're trying to do.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. I don't understand the DiVincenzo move
See,
unless they have a trade in the works that obviously we're not aware of.
Yeah. I have a slightly different take. I wouldn't mind DiVincenzo,
Mhm.
and I wouldn't mind Josh Hart and Bruce Brown all at the same time.
Mhm.
If it means that we're strictly managing an 82 game schedule where everybody makes it to the playoffs healthy and everyone understands that they have a certain role. They're not going to be role dominant, right? But if it's a case where we're struggling trying to find people minutes and now guys get here and they were sold a bill of goods and then they get here and they're not gonna they were told one thing and another thing happens,
Mhm.
then I would be dissatisfied with that and the players would be also. But if all of these things come to fruition and we're merely saying, hey, listen, we just want to make the playoffs healthy. So we're gonna shave everybody's minutes, say a minute or two here and there. Like Randall's minutes get shaved, Brunson's minutes get shaved, RJ's minutes get, so that everybody can make it to the playoffs healthy, so that we can go up against these dynamos in the playoffs fully staffed. Then I'm okay with it. But for the most part, you always start that conversation like that. But as things go on, things change.
I don't think that's the aim at all. I
Right,
just
right,
see the Knicks operating that way.
right, right, right. No, I get it. I get that. I'm saying I'm hoping that's what it is, but
Gotcha.
I know that's not what they're
Okay.
because Tibbs is only going to play for one. He's only going to play 9 guys,
Mhm.
and he's going to play 9 guys on average about 21 minutes or whatever the average thing is. Right. So if you're in the rotation, oh, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase. Tibbs is going to play 9 guys, but 8 guys are going to play about 20 minutes or over, somewhere in that range. And the ninth person is going to be that person that plays like 12 minutes.
That gives Randall a breather. That's
Yeah,
about it.
yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah,
So, I mean, I think the move would just signal like risk aversion because it's like we're hedging our bets. We're getting like guys that we know can play at this level,
Mhm.
right,
and then we're kind of like slowly attempting to like restock like our war chest in terms of NBA talent because I feel like the deal, like the big deal, it's around the corner. It may not be this summer, but it may be at the deadline.
I was about to say when you said around the corner, I was about to ask.
Who? I
About
don't
to ask around the corner this season or around the corner.
at the deadline.
Okay.
I feel like these moves are to assure that we have legitimate NBA talent. So when we do, unfortunately or inevitably move Grimes or IQ or RJ, we have a guy that can step into that role to start within a Josh Hart or a Dante
Mhm.
DiVincenzo, and then our bench remains pretty high powered. Well, maybe not high powered, but competent
okay,
in terms of our rotation guys from 6, 7, and 8 on.
okay,
But that's my interpretation of the Dante, the DDV move, in my opinion.
right, right,
I
right,
mean, I gotta say, I don't have a problem with the 9 man rotation because I think it does allow somebody like quickly to play to get minutes at backup one and backup two. I think when you start getting into a 10 man rotation, um, the minutes get really tight. So you're talking about 15-minute guys, 16-minute guys, and the money that the Knicks have doled out, whether we like it or not, you can't dole out that type of money and give quickly just the backup minutes to Brunson or give Hart just the backup minutes to RJ. When you go with a 9 man rotation, there's more minutes to go around. But we started with a 10 man rotation
right,
and went to it when it just the season just got out of hand. Just didn't start well. I'll put it that
We realized it didn't work or the
way.
necessary talent on the court.
Right.
I think there's a method to Tibbs Madness in terms of short rotations because he knows what to expect out of particular players when it's that short. But not every player is good at playing 15 minutes a night. Like some players are 28 to 30-minute players.
right.
That's just what it is. And the
Right. But you have
repetition
a
and the
better chance.
reps and
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
No, go
Go
ahead.
ahead, go ahead. I was gonna say like
You're
the
right.
reps, the reps and all these things matter in terms of being not necessarily in shape but ready. Like the muscle memory, knowing what to do, rotations, communication.
Hmm.
When you're having guys in and out of the rotation that don't really fit, you end up seeing more mistakes
Hmm.
because they just are not consistently there. So we'll see. Yeah, but you can go ahead, Steph. My fault.
No, I was gonna say to your point. If guys are not good at 15, minutes, you want to go with a 9 man rotation because the larger your rotation, the less the minutes for the
Yeah,
most part is going to be for at least a few of those guys.
right,
Absolutely.
right. Yeah, I would say this to the 10 man rotation. Um, firstly, the 10 man rotation was flawed personnel wise,
Hmm.
right? Because Derrick Rose and Evan Fournier really didn't offer you much, right? So I understand, and then with Cam Reddish's inconsistencies, you're talking about 3 guys in a 10 man rotation that were really, really inconsistent.
Hmm.
And when you deal with that and the inconsistency, of the OBs and the Grimes and the Quickleys and the RJs,
Mhm.
right? And they're inconsistent because they're young. The other guys are inconsistent. Cam maybe because he was young. Maybe Cam Reddish is just a bad player, but the Derrick Rose and Evan Fournier, I think they were inconsistent because they're matchup dependent. Like certain matchups, they'll be good for you. Other like athletic teams, no, you can't play Fournier and Rose,
Right.
right? Grounded out half court teams, those guys, their experience helps them know what to do. Their guile, their instincts helps them in those moments. But the physical disadvantages for Rose and Fournier, you can't compensate for that. It's just too much,
Right.
for them to overcome.
Right.
So if Tibbs does a 10-man rotation this year, I wouldn't be surprised because ultimately we saw the 9-man rotation help us turn the season around, but that same 9-man rotation saw four starters in the playoffs injured. Brunson with his hand and wrist, Grimes with his shoulder, Randall with the ankle, and Mitch with his hip.
I'm okay with that, Freezy, but are you okay with IQ getting limited minutes? Because this is basically what we're talking about. So you can't have it both ways. A lot of people was flying, oh, so and so need more time. This person needs more time. If if we're going with a 10-man rotation, that means Brunson has a backup point guard.
Yep.
That means every position has a backup.
Right.
So if Quickly is backing up Grimes, let's just say we keep it the way it is, that's a minute share. Between those two guys, you're talking about 24 minutes a game.
Okay.
Brunson is going to have his own backup, which is probably only going to get 12, 14 minutes.
Right.
You understand? And that's fine. But the thing about it is we're much better when Quickly is on the floor.
Right.
We're much better, if Quickly can get, those 12 minutes at the one and I don't know however minutes he would have got at the two, the Knicks are a better team. You
I
know,
was gonna ask. I was gonna
during
ask to that point. What if they just replace Obi with Dante in the rotation? Now, of course, he's not gonna play. We're probably gonna see a ton more small ball iteration, which
Josh
I
Hart,
kind of doubt.
probably
Josh
RJ
Hart.
Barrett as the backup power forward.
I,
yeah,
that's the only way. But even with that point, that's a lot of guard minutes to go around. Guard slash wing minutes to go around.
Yeah.
Well, not a lot for as many bodies as there are. So even if you were to replace Obi's minutes, right, that's only about 15, 16 minutes
Right.
at best. So we're talking about guards that need the lion's share of their minutes. I don't see a reality where IQ, Dante, and Grimes are all coming off the bench and they're all getting 28 minutes a night. It's just not feasible. Not between a guard like a rotation of guards like that, especially if you're expecting 34, 35 minutes a night out of Jalen. It's just
I would let me
mathematically it makes no sense.
let me throw a Dre-ism at you. So Queen B, I'm gonna throw a Dre-ism at Dre.
I've arrived. I have Dreisms.
Yeah. Welcome to the grand stage. but you said back in January that most modern NBA teams now don't have a four big rotation. Remember we talked about that on the Knicks at
Yep,
Night podcast?
absolutely.
So I think if that is the case, by eliminating Obi and just having a big rotation of Hartenstein, Mitch, and Randall, I think it opens up the thing that you just mentioned. Like you mentioned the two things, like it opens up those power forward minutes, and it also opens up wing minutes. Because when you take R.J. Barrett, and I'm not saying R.J. Barrett off the bench, I'm just saying in substitution patterns where R.J. slides to the four in order to put another wing player on the floor, I think it solves both of those issues. Is R.J. Barrett a power forward? No, right? But in certain lineups, can you be lineup flexible? I
Yeah,
think
I would say the thing that might solve that more is some Randall minutes at the five. To be
right,
absolutely honest, not
right,
extended minutes, but like say 4 minutes each half, he comes down to the 5 and he gets to attack a mismatch on the perimeter or gets to use his athleticism against slower fives. Like
Right.
those minutes might add up towards the end of games where you might not see Hartenstein as much, but I think that's something we might need to explore in order to if we're going to go with so many guards. But
What do you
usually when teams go with that many guards, they're usually big wings that
Yeah.
are playing the 2-3-4, not 6'4", 6'5" guys.
Right.
Yeah.
Which makes me think somebody is on the move. I just don't. I just don't get it.
Who would you like to see on the move?
Ooh.
I mean, it's 1 minute to 6, so we may as well start kicking the pot over now, because things are about to
Wait,
get
wait,
crazy.
wait. Before we get that point, do we mention like other teams' moves? Or are
Yeah,
we just talking Knicks?
yeah,
Because
yeah,
it
yeah.
looks
No.
like apparently Draymond is signing 4 years, 100 million, according to
With
Mark
Golden State.
Stein. Yeah,
With the
Okay,
Warriors.
yeah, 25 million a year, four
Okay, so
years,
he's staying there. Okay.
according to Mark Stein.
yeah, yeah, man. So Draymond is off the books, but my issue is with the Knicks. Like, I know we're not gonna sign a free agent. We'll probably agree to terms with somebody, but we're not gonna officially sign them, because I think what the Knicks are probably gonna do is hunt out the big trade first and then sign that free agent. You know,
Cap manipulation.
yeah, yeah, the cap manipulation part, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, to ensure that everybody fits, to make sure everyone fits on the cap. So
Right. To answer your initial question, there isn't any particular player I want to be moved. It's just a spot that I want upgraded. And that may mean like I don't feel like, oh, RJ needs to be off the team. Oh, Grimes needs to be off the team. It's
right.
more we need to upgrade this position. And that person may go to the bench, may not be a starter, but we need to upgrade that position.
Hmm.
I think she's like targeting. It may not be a 2 or 3, but it has to be a wing that can create its own shot. In my opinion, I think
Yeah.
that's
And I would add to that to shoot.
yeah.
I just feel you got to build a team around Brunson and Randall. And those guys are really good at Randall drawing a double team and Brunson sucking in the defense. And both of those can lead to open shots. But do you have guys who can knock it down?
Yeah,
Right.
and to be absolutely honest, the guy we bring in needs to be able to mask the deficiencies as well.
Yeah, that too.
So
That too.
it feels like we're looking for the perfect player,
Yeah.
but it feels like we are. But if their patience is indicative of anything, it seems like they're looking for the right guy.
Right.
Right.
Um. And listen, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I'm a person that is terrible at relationships, like with friends and family and all that stuff. I try to do my best, right? But what I've learned through all my trials and tribulations, right,
Mhm.
is the perfect person is never gonna be out there.
No doubt. No doubt.
Never, right? Because how is an imperfect being going to hunt for a perfect being? They can't recognize it because they themselves are imperfect. And so if you're the Knicks, and I hate to sound like a fortune cookie,
Mhm.
but if you're the Knicks and you know you have flaws, you just got to go get talent. That's basically what it is in my mind. You got to go get talent. You can't be in a, I'm looking for a Paul George, but at 23, making 18 mil, shooting 40% from three, that could stay healthy. That's from New York. It's just too much. It's just too much. You just got to go. You just got to go out and acquire talent.
And then try to figure out ways to hide the talent's deficiencies.
That's what
I
most
mean,
teams.
if you're looking around the league, just look at what Denver's done.
Yeah, yeah, and yeah. It's when you look at
Granted, they have the mega generational talent, but
right.
they've surrounded him with big wings. So
Right. You know who I think has um the most flawed stars in the league? Denver.
mm,
Like Denver's stars have so many. Their stars had their talent and their flaws create such a gap that you're like, okay, so Jokic is not athletic, right? He's not a great defender, but what he does offensively covers up his deficiencies,
right.
right? Jamal Murray is Michael Porter Jr. Like these are the NBA champs that we're talking about, right? They're not as like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown to me are more complete players than the guys that I mentioned, right? More complete. I'm talking about
Two-way
every
players.
yeah, everything across the board, right? But what I'm saying is this: the talent that they have works together. You have to have talent and you have to have a maestro. Like when you go to the symphony, or you go to the opera, the opera lady that has her solo, she can do her thing, but you know what they have in front of her? A conductor. When you go to the symphony, when you see all these people, like it's 200 piece symphony, right? Everybody is probably the top at what they do. But you know what they have in front of them? A conductor. And so what I'm getting at is I want to give some credit to Mike Malone, and I also want to not question Tibbs, right? I don't want to question Tibbs in a sense where is he a good NBA coach? What I want to ask is if we get said talent, is Tom Thibodeau able to take said talent with the flaws and make us a championship team in y'all's mind?
Well, let me just act just because you asked a lot there. You made a few comments in your
I'm all over the place. I'm nervous. I'm
in
sorry.
your monologue, Freezy. You made a few points.
Yeah, I went on Mike Wallace. Oh, Walter Cronkite just now. My
So
bad.
the initial point was just go get talent, but then when you pointed to Denver, it was about the symphony and the fit.
Right.
So yeah, so it's not just going out and getting anybody that's talented. It's about going out and getting guys that's going to fit around Brunson and Randall, and to Drave's point, his earlier point, cover up some of their flaws, which is what Denver was able to do um, with their roster. Which is why I question bringing in another 6'4" guard
Yep.
who's who you can argue is talented, but it's not, to me, it's not just about talent, it's about fit as well. To your second question about Tibbs, yeah, I do, because I find that coaches who got players, a lot of times you don't even get a chance to see their flaws, the coach's flaws, because they got players who make it happen. So the
Right.
coach, for the not all the time, but for the most part, aren't in situations 15 times a game where their decision really matters. It may
Yeah.
be in the playoffs or whatever, their decision really matters. But when you don't have the talent, you working with as a coach on the slimmest of margins, and every decision you make could be the difference between winning and losing the game because you don't have the talent. So I would like to see Tibbs with a balanced roster. I would have liked to have seen this team last year with shooters who, those open shots that was generated by Brunson and Randall, if those shots was knocked down.
Okay.
We're in the Eastern. We might be definitely in the Eastern Conference Finals because that's what propelled Miami. How they
Yeah, the shooting
from the regular season to the
to the
playoffs.
post
So if we
just
would have
flipped.
if we would have shot better, yeah, we probably could have been in the finals as well. So yeah, I do, Freezy. But the bottom line is we're not going to tell. When it comes to Tibbs, a lot of people extrapolate. Oh, from what I'm seeing with this limited, talented bunch, with no shooters and an imbalanced roster, he's not going to be able to do it. And what I'm saying is get him the players and let's see.
I
Yeah.
got some news.
Okay.
Not to detract too much. I
Yeah.
got three signings.
Hmm.
Trey Lyles returned to the Kings.
Hmm.
Yeah. I knew
Karis
that.
LeVert returned to the Cavs for 2 years, 32 million.
Okay.
And the Wizards re-signed Kyle Kuzma 4 years, 102 million.
Wow.
Did you see that coming?
Kuzma wants to stay. Now, who did they got? They got Kuzma. They got
Jordan
Poole,
Poole,
and Poole.
Tyus
Tyus
Jones.
Jones. Yeah,
Tyus Jones,
yeah.
Kuzma, and
Just
and
real quick
Poole.
But
about
but 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 this doesn't mean they're not going to move him. He might be moved at the deadline for all we know, because they
yeah,
just put him on a contract that's not a very reasonable contract for his skill set, in my
yeah,
opinion.
yeah. So he's at 26.5 million, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
but the point that I'm making, Queen B, was not that. The point that I'm making is that you add talent
Mm-hmm.
and then you adjust when you get the talent, right? Because I pointed out that Porter Jr., Jamal Murray, and Jokic are flawed.
Right.
But I'm pointing out though, the point that I was getting to is Randall and Brunson, as great as they are,
Mm-hmm.
they also have flaws.
Right.
So you just have to go out and get talent to put around them, and then have
Right.
the conductor
Right.
cover up those flaws to get the best out of everybody. That's what I was. That's what I was
Yeah.
getting.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely with you. Um, I'm with you with that.
Yeah, the thing is, I watch, I'm fans of both of y'all, right? And I'm fan of Ajay, wherever he at. Ajay,
Yo, what's up, AJ?
Ajay, what you
Let me see.
doing?
Let me
so,
see.
so, so, but the thing I noticed with a lot of us is that, and this is during the season, on a night to night basis, a player will have a flaw going into a game,
Mm-hmm.
and then that flaw will show itself during the game. And then if we lose, excuse me, and if we lose, we get frustrated by that player's flaw. What I'm saying to us now is or asking, is Tom Thibodeau the guy to kind of correct these flaws? Like, are we developing? I am saying yes, because I saw RJ have flaws during the season and I saw him correct them. Now, I think RJ Barrett is doing that dangerous juggling act. You know how you go to the circus and the dude is juggling swords and all that? You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? I think RJ Barrett is doing that because at times RJ Barrett's defense was really good, right? But when his defense is good, his 3-point shooting is like 29%. And then when his 3-point shooting comes up to about 34%, his defense falls off a cliff. And so you're always in this, RJ, you can't hit free throws. RJ, you can't finish at the rim. RJ, you getting beat off the dribble. And so RJ Barrett, as a young player, you know what I'm saying, is doing so. I'm trying to figure out, can Tom Thibodeau correct this? I think he can. And the same thing with Grimes. Like, Grimes, why Queen B, tell me if you've seen this before. Dre, tell me if you've seen this before. Late in the game, under 2 minutes, the Knicks down by 2. Randall going to the rim. The Knicks down by 2. He kick it out to Grimes in the corner, and Grimes misses. Tell me if you've seen that this year.
Mm-hmm.
Or Grimes turns down the shot.
Right. Have
Kicks it
you seen that this year?
Yeah.
Like it seems as if, though his numbers say one thing, in the moment we never get like that.
Clutch shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Freezie, this is what I've been saying about Grimes all season. People talking about his percentage. I'm talking about how he runs hot and cold. That's basically what I was talking about, not necessarily his overall
Okay.
percentage.
Consistency.
Yeah.
Because you'll have a nice percentage, but it will even out because you'll have the games where he's 4 for 5 for 3.
Yeah.
Then the next game he's 1 for 8.
Yeah.
And then the game after that, he doesn't take any shots because he already lost confidence from the night before.
Right.
And Tibbs pulled him because he played 20 minutes. So
Right.
then he's hesitant. I think a lot of that has to do with confidence,
Right.
repetition. And some of it is just being in the league more, just
Right.
playing more.
Right.
Right. Running up.
Because they're, to be absolutely honest, Reezy, if you're like for a lot of the guys that come into the league being a great consistent scorer, if you're a great consistent shooter, as soon as you get to the league, chances are you're probably gonna be close to an all-star
Yes,
or
I
or
understand.
or at the top level a generational talent. That's
Yeah,
just really what it is. Like
right.
young guys aren't consistent. It is what it is.
Young guys aren't consistent. You don't see that until they get 24, 25
Hmm.
in that range.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I get that part. What I'm saying though is if we recognize that, then we shouldn't be having discussions about them doing other stuff if we know that is the process. If we understand that RJ Barrett won't be the guy until he's 24, 25, then we have to, instead of saying, oh, we need RJ to step up and nah. If we understand that's the process and he won't be that guy until he's 25, we just have to wait till he's 25.
Yeah, but there's a difference between not being that guy at 25 and seeing improvement in your game along the way. So it's
Right.
not like at 25 you're just gonna boop, just now
Just
you did.
yeah,
Right.
Yeah, there's progression.
Right. There's progression. And
right,
being the man is more about your usage rate and your rank on the team and whatever. I'm just talking about basic skill set. I'm talking about basic hitting open shots, basically finishing at the rim, improvement in those areas.
right.
I was gonna mention some more news. Kobe White went back to the Bulls on a
Okay.
3-year, $40 million deal.
Gee.
Dang.
Who else? I saw it from Shams. Where is it? Torian Prince is going to the Lakers, probably vet minimum. If I had to guess,
Bet minimum?
yeah. If I had to
Where
guess, because
AJ?
they don't really have that much cap space over there. So if it probably went there, probably 3 or 4 million or something like that. But Keita Bates Diop went to the Suns, 2 years, 5 million. I actually like that move for
Ooh.
them.
Ooh.
To the
They're
Suns?
gonna yeah to the
Wow,
Suns.
the Suns.
Well, he's 6'8", right? 6'8", 240,
He's
something like that.
if I had to, he's really like 6'5", but he's like a big wing. He's a big, solid 6'5" wing.
Okay, okay, okay.
They're gonna throw him on defenders.
Yeah.
I mean, on offensive players to guard them because Booker and what's his name ain't doing it.
Beal.
Beal,
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, it's the free agent Drew Eubanks signed with the Suns as well on a 2-year deal. He's a big,
The Suns are
probably,
getting busy.
but those are like legitimately vet minimum or close to vet minimum type deals.
Yeah.
Those guys aren't making very much. But I
When
feel
you
like a lot of those guys are going there on these 1-year deals where it's like 1 and 1 to
Right.
build up their own value because they're going to show that they're an asset to a winning team, right? And
Yeah.
right,
then they're going to build up their value for the following summer, where teams might have some more money and they can, what I'm saying? It's just an economy. So, um,
I'm surprised Phoenix is able to do what they do. When you gonna go get a hot dog from Phoenix, it's gonna cost you $36.
$36, and they charging you for mustard. You want mustard too? That'll be $3.
this is going to be $50 beers in there.
Yes, like
Oh
Charlotte,
God.
Charlotte, North Carolina. You should be shaming yourself. I bought 2 beers in Charlotte, and by the time they brought them to me and Uncle Fulio, it cost me $32.50.
Wow.
Yeah, you know how you use the app, the In Arena app, or whatever they tell you to download the app. Yeah,
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 you better than me. I would have hit that charge up. Hey, fraud, bank. I got hit with some fraud. Somebody stole
yeah.
money from me in this
Yes,
arena.
yeah.
But yeah, it's that's as much as I've seen thus far.
You guys talked about Harris to Detroit, right? From the Brooklyn Nets.
Oh, Joe
Yeah.
Harris, yeah,
Yes. Yeah.
and that's an interesting move because they're creating like a trade player exception, so
Right.
they'll be able to take in like $20 million on a deal
Yeah,
between now and like the next year. So
they will.
be on the lookout. They might be trying to go after Dame or something,
The-
or or this might make Knicks fans upset. Donovan Mitchell.
hmm,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, I had this conversation with Freezie, I believe last night. I don't think Donovan Mitchell cares about coming to the Knicks. I think he just wants to be in New York. Period.
Mm.
I'm gonna say this: if the Nets trade for Donovan Mitchell, I'm through. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Ain't nothing. Yo, I'm telling you, you almost made me cuss. I don't cuss over here. I do cuss in the other place, right? But but listen, man. if Leon Rose, I'm gonna
Let him go right over to the bridge, right over the bridge.
Yo, I'm telling you, a YouTuber won't be able to tell me nothing. If Donovan Mitchell go to Brooklyn, I'm telling you, bro.
I'm like, the more I see him in the city, and I'm just like, I really don't think he cares about the orange and blue. I think he just wants to be in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like, he didn't throw a hissy fit about being on the Cavs. I think he's a true professional, but I think he's angling himself for New York, and I don't think he cares if it's the Knicks or the Nets.
At this
The check,
point,
the taxes are going to be the exact same.
Yeah.
Like, I probably less pressure to actually win.
Or he can play in a coliseum or play in a library. It's on him.
Yeah,
ain't nobody going to the library to see him play. And don't nobody care about them acid wash uniforms. Y'all over there wearing denim. They wearing denim in red. Don't nobody care about that.
You don't like the Coogee sweater? I mean, the Coogee sweater jersey?
No, I don't care about I don't care about no Vasco jean uniform. You remember Vasco's?
Oh man, I'm so upset. They have so much Biggie stuff in there, and Biggie was a Knicks fan.
Yeah.
like, what are y'all doing?
What are we doing?
Oh, Jay's in the chat.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Salute.
Yeah, man. Hey, AJ, we
sent him. Yeah, you emailed it to him, right?
Yeah, AJ, I emailed the link. I'm not putting the link in the chat, bro. You know what I'm saying? I emailed the link. So, yeah.
Let's see.
Martinez is in the building. Okay. Yeah.
I'm surprised we haven't locked in Dante by now. Usually, yeah. Bruce Brown. What? Wow.
What? Indiana?
Bruce Brown has agreed to a 2-year, $45 million deal with the Pacers.
Wow.
Who do they think Bruce Brown is?
Wow.
He said you sent the wrong link.
I sent the wrong link.
$22.5 million a year for Bruce Brown?
I sent the wrong link. Let me see. Okay.
You might have sent him the other.
Oh, the Vibes link. Okay, let me.
Yeah.
All right.
So wow.
22. Well, yeah, this is the
now.
This is the difference between the CBA. Teams have to hit the 90% of the salary cap before the season.
Correct.
So this is why, like, the mid-level guys, the medium, the mid-level NBA players, they're gonna get paid because of these moves.
Yeah.
Right. Whereas before, teams would just make the move around the deadline just so they can hit the salary floor before the season ends.
Right.
Him getting 22, that is okay.
Hey, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna close out.
Hey, all right, no problem. I was gonna say, like, that might set a precedent where Dante is like, I could get more money out here if this guy is getting this. I'm sure Karis LeVert is confused as well. Karis LeVert just got $16 million.
That's a
wow.
That's a lot.
I'm just trying to.
What page are you on?
That was Woj.
Oh, you just following with Woj? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. I saw it on Woj's page. Damian Lee has returned to the Suns on a 1-year deal. What else?
45
for him.
That's yeah.
Wow.
I appreciate you, Denver, but
what did Denver do?
No, I'm saying he's probably saying I appreciate you.
Oh, he's talking about he shot them the deuces, like
yeah. Hey, look, man. Jokic needs to get like 10% of that contract, bare minimum.
Yeah, Mike Malone needs some. Yeah,
you got to get a kick. You just got set up for life. Wasn't he undrafted?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
The Pacers sent out Duarte to Sacramento earlier today.
So yeah, they're replacing him, but man, they're loaded at the guard position.
Hey, bam! There we go. What's up, boss?
Salute. Hit the like button. All right, what's going on, Freezie?
Hey, man. It's good to see you, boss. Sorry about
the
confusion earlier, man.
Salute, AJ.
And teams are just spending money. How does how does Bruce Brown make as much money as Kyle Kuzma make per year?
I don't
He
know.
is a champion.
Oh,
He's got something else on his resume.
Yeah.
hey, look, man, Devin George should have got 15 million back in the day. Then,
Yeah.
like, come on, bro. Like, I
Oh.
mean, he's a good player, but 22.5 million. I gotta check if he's like any team options or something on that. Cause
Or
wow,
something.
that
Bro,
is
Yeah.
that's bananas.
he. Got,
Wait,
Karis LeVert got paid less than him.
Yeah.
you say he signed with the
That championship
Pacers?
pump. Mhm.
Yeah, he signed with the Pacers for 22.5 million per year, 45 million.
Yeah, that's
Mm.
one less person we have to speculate about.
That's about what Randall made last year, right?
Hey, look, if I'm
But-
Dante DiVincenzo, I'm not trying to sign no contract right now.
No.
Hey, look, let's. Wow. Okay. Jeremy Grant has agreed on a 5-year, $160 million deal to return to the Portland Trailblazers.
Okay.
160.
My goodness.
Oh my god.
That's 32 mil a year.
Oh my
Bro.
God.
Hey,
These
but
guys,
you know what? That's what we guessed though when we were talking about Jeremy
Yeah,
Grant.
around.
Yeah.
Honest to God, I thought he was gonna get like a Tobias Harris deal where it
Like
was like
37. Yeah. So
Yeah.
30, not bad.
32 a year.
I think they sent that CBA out a little late, so
Yeah.
teams didn't really get a chance to
Yeah,
look
yeah,
all the
yeah.
way through it.
They looked through it, hopped up off of like a bunch of Adderall and coffee.
Yeah.
They
$30 million. Okay,
but
okay,
Queen, maybe teams are now as worried as the CBA as we
that's
are.
true. Maybe.
Nah, I don't
Maybe.
think they. That's a great point, Ajay.
Yeah,
I
you
think
might
you're
be right.
well, the way the Suns are operating, they're definitely not worried.
They
Yeah,
don't. Yeah.
It's like they figure. Listen, at the end of the day, if it's a net positive, they make the money, they spend. They don't care what they paying.
but it's not the money though.
That
You
is
locking yourself into a team with Jeremy Grant and Dame.
I hope Josh Hart ain't coming into these negotiations that he getting $22.5 million in August.
Yes, bro. I've been telling you. I've
No.
been
But
telling
that's
you,
the
bro.
max. The max he can get is, I believe, 80.
Yeah, it's four over 80 because it goes by percentages. But hey, look, like he's definitely gonna use that as leverage. Like Bruce Brown got 22.5. You better give me my 20.
They already got a wink deal anyway for him.
Right?
That's a
Him-
done deal already.
Him and Brock Aller are like this.
Yeah, but the thing too, I have to consider is the 4 over 80. I thought that was before he picked up his team option. If he's extension eligible with the Knicks, which I think he would be since he opted in, he could go get the man.
No. Once he's
But
that's
it's
his max. That's his
Okay.
max, unless he becomes a completely unrestricted free agent.
right.
Okay.
But that's his max for his extension. But he can go into the complete unrestricted. He can play the whole season out, then come back, ask for some more money that's out of his percentage range. Like, which is what Jaylen Brown is gonna do, or Zach LaVine did
Yeah.
in order to get their maxes. Like they went throughout their entire contract, and then they got an extension from
Right. So basically, he
from
doesn't
a clean slate.
have to sign an extension. He can go to free agency.
Yeah.
He's not that
He's
dumb. He's not that dumb. So,
Yeah.
oh man.
I'm concerned though that teams are trading and signing, and the Knicks hadn't done anything. But I was told
On the cheap, Freezie. They getting these guys on the cheap, not Jeremy Grant. But these
Keita Bates Giop for 2 years, $5 million. That's a nice move. I'm not gonna lie.
the thing
I
that
wouldn't have been
concerned
mad
me-
against someone like that.
Nah, me either. I like those type of moves, the fringe moves, because they pay off during the season when it really matters. Like middle of the season, cats is hurt. You need dudes that play multiple positions. But the thing that bothers me is that Chris Duarte was traded to the Kings on the cheap, right?
was.
And so for that move with Sacramento for Chris Duarte, it makes me think that we're locked into a certain player already.
Yeah.
Right?
And
And-
can't shift. And don't
Right.
shift.
Right.
That's
Right.
what we do. That's what we did last year. I mean, that's how they operate. This front office, that's what they do.
I
Tori
was,
Prince got a
They zone in,
1.5
they
million.
zone in on one player, and that's it.
yeah, yeah,
That's
They
it.
don't play musical chairs. They just sit in the chair and like
yeah,
Yep,
the whole time.
exactly.
Hey, look, I'm not getting up, man.
They sit
Yeah.
tight.
This my chair right here.
Tight
Right.
grip.
My thing is,
Oh, man.
wouldn't Chris Duarte have offered us some of the things that we have been missing? Positional flexibility, 3-point shooting,
I mean,
young veteran presence.
I would say he does the things that we want Grimes to do. So
Yeah,
or so, but then that would be another 6'4" shooting.
yeah, right.
Duarte 6'6"? No, he's only
He
No.
is 6'4".
Yeah, he
Oh,
knows.
wow.
He's not a big guard. He's just his shooting ability off the catch, off the dribble to lesser extent, off the movement.
Right.
He has like he's like 90th percentile in those
Yeah.
types of skills.
6'5". So he's still in that same.
Mold,
Yeah.
6'4", 6'5", 6'6". Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
not
I would
super
even
athletic.
take 6
So.
Freezie. I would even take 6'6".
Yeah.
Everybody is like 6'5" or under.
Right, right. When
Which
Josh,
Which is why, like, I think we're so averse to moving Mitch, because if we move Mitch and we have all these 6'5" guys out here,
Right.
he basically swallows up all of our physical limitations in terms of our guys being 6'8", because Randall's really like 6'8",
Right.
like RJ's really 6'6".
yeah,
If we look at it
Like
like
he grew to him. Sometimes when he stand next to Randall, they look like they neck and neck.
decent. Yeah,
maybe RJ has better posture, but it's because we're so limited athletically and wingspan and all these other things that go into like what a conventional elite defense is.
Right.
Mitch is so intrinsic to whatever we do that Tibbs will have a conniption fit if we move them for anyone short of like Miles Turner or something. And I don't even think Tibbs would like Miles Turner for
right.
whatever reason in my mind. I just don't.
You don't think so?
No, I think Tibbs is trying to build this team like the 2001 Sixers, right? Where Mitch is in that Mutombo type role, Randall is kind of in that George Lynch kind of role. Then you have your diminutive guard scoring machine, and everybody else is 6'5", 6'6", all over the floor, do everything.
Stocky, stout.
Yep. Eric Snows,
Aaron McKee.
Aaron McKee. Yeah. I think that's what Tibbs is looking at. I
I
don't know.
Lynch. What's his name? Lynch.
George Lynch. Yeah.
Yep. It's. But I'm looking at how things are shaping out. Speaking about Mitch, because they're changing the rules on All NBA defense, don't be surprised if Mitch makes that team. It's gonna be top 15 best defensive players. So it might be big leaning. Like there might be 8 bigs in those
What are
amongst
the
those
new rule
ranks.
changes?
Okay, so it's not by position. So if the 5 best defensive players are centers, All NBA first team is gonna be all centers. If the 5 best defenders are there by
All
voting,
centers. Yeah.
yeah. So I wouldn't be shocked coming into this year. Knicks wind up stay healthy, win 50 games. You'll see Mitch up there for defensive, All NBA defense, or be a second team or a third team, just because of how things shake out. Because the original rules would just have like the top 3 centers.
Right.
Then you'll see then you'll see guys like Brook Lopez or Giannis or whatever guys that have reputations.
Right.
And when they shake it out in these rules and the voting, like I'm see here first. Mitch is probably gonna make All NBA 13 on defense. That is.
Okay. All right.
If he played like he played in Cleveland, he might make the first team.
He might.
That's what I'm looking for.
I think the only reason why Mitch, and I know this is going to sound counterintuitive, but I think the only reason why Mitch doesn't make All NBA defense is because he doesn't really score or impact enough to get onto people's radar. Like people generally just don't lock into defense. You got to have some buzz plays too to get onto people's radar for them to even research you to see if you're good.
It's why like DeAndre Jordan made All NBA defense when he was not really one of the best defensive bigs at the time. He was solid, but he made the
Right.
splash play. He caught the lobs.
Caught the lives. Yeah.
He was getting like huge rejections and then getting like 13, 14 rebounds. But around that time, when it came to playoff scenarios, when they put like Draymond out there at the 5, it kind of mitigated whatever he wanted to
Whatever
do.
he could do. Yeah.
You gotta have some real animated block shots, like "Wah!"
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can't just block it and walk away.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, Corden. Wow, more news. Let me refresh for you guys. Reggie Jackson returned to the Denver Nuggets, 2 years, $10 million.
Okay.
He's gonna play the Bruce Brown role.
Mm,
Well, kind of, but they need a guard.
yeah.
Let me first
And so
Rose.
I do think we need a veteran point guard, even if he's out of the rotation, even if he's situational.
I agree.
We need-
Javon Carter is out there, but I don't know if
I like Javon Carter.
I do as
Now,
well.
will he want to come and not be in the rotation? And
He
just-
declined his option from the Bucks, so he wants to like actually play somewhere.
Yeah, he want to play, I think.
He's gonna want to.
Kristaps Porzingis signed a 2-year, $60 million extension with the Celtics, so
Yeah.
he's gonna be there for the next
3 years.
3 years. Yeah,
Yeah.
like $100 million. So basically, his contract is a 3-year, $106 million contract at this current juncture.
It's not bad.
Not bad at all.
That's what-
Makes me wonder, man. Do the Knicks even talk to those guys? Queen, do the Knicks?
Do they even knock on the door like we? was
Yeah,
talking?
do we even make that call trying to find out what's up?
Yeah.
Whoa, hold on. Javon Carter signed a 3-year, $20 million deal with the Bulls.
Wow. He's a perfect fit for them too.
We were
by
just
the way.
talking about. That's what we was just talking about, correct?
Yeah. I
Just mention him.
Let's start
all,
talking about Obi Toppin and the Pacers, and let's talk
Yeah.
some other things into existence.
like I'm seeing this, and it's like they're trying to find way. Like the Bulls are definitely running it back next year, so Zach LaVine ain't going nowhere unless their season gets out of hand within the first 30 games or so.
Right.
Then he might be gone at the deadline, but they're from all accounts right now they're definitely running it back. And good for Javon Carter, man.
Yeah.
Like basketball lifer.
Yeah.
Got his
Good,
big
good,
payday.
good for Miles McBride, uncle. Good that he got his money. They the same dude to me.
we hope Miles is shoots
Got a better
40% from 3.
Yeah.
We hope if Miles will go down to the G League and look like 2011 Derrick Rose, and then come up here and forget how to play basketball. So
Yeah.
at least on offense, his
Yeah.
defense is there. His offense.
I don't understand that thing at all because he gets a lot of open shots in the NBA. Can't hit him.
No.
Might be a confidence thing.
Confidence is key.
I'm looking. Chimezi Metu signed a 1-year deal with the Suns. They're getting all the like young, springy, athletic guys that don't really know how to play all the way yet,
Yeah.
but they can get use out of them.
Yeah. But with in their scheme, all they have to do is run.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah, because their coach will put them in a position to like, no matter what, a team that's coached by what's his name? He was on the
Vogel.
Lakers. Yeah, no matter what a team is coached by Vogel, they're going to play defense. Now their offense might be lacking, but when you got 3-point type guys like that, you don't really have to think about all.
Aiton.
Yeah,
Aiton is a weapon
Yeah.
offensively. Yeah.
so you don't really have to think. You just do on that end.
Right.
So they'll be formidable for sure.
Ajay is all quiet on the Knicks front, bro.
Josh Okogie is returning to the Suns. DeAndre Jordan back to the Nuggets.
Wow.
Crazy.
would-
Listen, I'm gonna be surprised if the Knicks pulled anything today, man. I think the Knicks made their moves. They signed Trevor Keels.
Oh God, I'm good. I'll be back. I'm ready to go smoke a cigarette.
Hey,
I'll be
hold on. I see where look, Trevor Hughes gonna average 35 in the summer league. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? and he's
You know
gonna
they
come
say
to the
he's
Knicks
6'10".
and not play.
Phoenix Suns are these must be minimum deals.
They have to be minimum deals.
Metu is with Phoenix on a 1 year deal. Okogi's back. I mean, these got to be 1 year deals.
All of these guys are like trying to bolster their value because if they make a title run, everybody's getting paid.
Right.
Like they're looking at Bruce Brown right now. Like, yo, if I have a hot series or two, somebody might give me 22.5 million a year for 2 years.
Right.
That's smart. That's smart. That's smart.
Yeah, I mean it's like investing at that point,
Yeah.
investing in yourself.
I'm
And Cameron
nervous.
Johnson they brought back too. Is it
Cam,
Cameron? No, Cameron Jones.
you talking
Cameron.
about on the Nets
Campaign.
campaign? Oh
Right.
yeah, these dudes
Campaign.
got to be
Oh,
making minimum.
yeah.
All these dudes got to be making minimum.
Not Payne though. Payne's been in the league. I mean, he was a G leaguer, but he's been in the league. Like I
They
think,
actually paid him a little bit when he
yeah,
first, like after that title run. They gave him like a 1 or 2 year deal.
Yeah.
he should be getting some decent money.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what we doing. I hadn't heard a move from Philly.
Freezie, we running it back, bro.
This
Obi
is what I heard
Toppin,
from feet.
Obi Toppin playing 10
Philly
minutes a
might
night.
be in on the Dame talks if he's available. That's one of the reasons they're not signing Maxi to an extension.
Philly,
Right.
right? Yeah.
If Dame becomes available, they could be in on that and use Maxi.
As a lure.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if they would, because like ways look because Embiid's gonna make the max. He's gonna be shooting up to like 50+ million, and Dame's contract is outrageous. Come next year.
He deserved it though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And this is the thing. You lose Harden, the Knicks may not have to do nothing. Because if Milwaukee is losing players, if Philly is losing players, the Knicks may not even have to do anything and rise in the East because it's going to be if Milwaukee just who Giannis, if they lose Brook Lopez, if they lose Middleton, come on. It's
Dre,
a wrap.
That was a conversation I was having in January. Remember, I was saying there's a pathway, right?
But I'll say this: I don't think the Bucks are going to lose Middleton or Brook.
Oh, Brook. Yeah, I don't think they will. The only thing about those two, I do think that aged cheese is going to start to stink. You know what I'm saying? There's only so much juice you can get out of a squeeze.
They're at that age where there'll be that random late season injury or playoff injury that derails their season. I mean, granted, Giannis isn't that old, but he had a weird injury that derailed their playoffs.
Right.
But the guys like Brook Lopez, where their whole defense is based around funneling into him.
Yeah.
Their secondary scorer like Middleton that need their on-ball scorer, like all these guys are intrinsic and key for what they do. So they're one of those teams that can't sustain if they're missing a wheel or something. Like they're done. They're missing a part. Whereas you see guys like the Suns can lose like one of those guys for maybe a couple weeks or a month, and they'll still sustain because they have two high-level scorers, offensive hubs. These guys are it's kind of iffy with them. Even though Bucks did win like 58 games, so what I know.
I'm thinking as long as the Knicks don't stumble out of the blocks, this is what we've done the past 3 seasons with Tibbs: stumble out of the blocks and get hot late. Right? If we figure out a way to not have RJ Barrett start the season struggling and other guys, coming out the box firing, I think this is a 50-win team. As is. I have faith in that.
I believe like
out, or does RJ have to figure it out?
RJ has to figure it out, definitely.
RJ be better. I think maybe the playmaking switch in his head went off in the playoffs, because if he can just figure out a way to decide not to shoot every time he dribbles into the paint, and hit an open shooter or a floor spacer, that will be the key to a consistent offensive team throughout the year. Because I think Tibbs tries to go out his way to make everything simple.
Right.
And during the postseason, maybe simple isn't the greatest thing, but during the regular season, You need the simple plays. You need the gimme plays.
Right.
You need to be able to play and feel and not think. And if RJ figures that out, then we could be a 51-52 type win team. But we have to come out the gates with that energy. And I believe we can. I believe we can.
RJ defends his position and shoots 37%
4%.
from three.
37? I was gonna say 4. Hey, look, man, I'll take 34.
All right, 35% from three. I'm good.
Right.
Defend your position. Hit the. I'm gonna say 36. He said 34. 36%. I'm good on RJ Barrett.
If it's consistent all year, if it's 36 all the way through, and it's not 29 one month and 41 another month.
Right.
I can take 36 if it's dependable.
Right. And that changes my whole thing because for me, it's not even about RJ Barrett. It's about that position. We need somebody at that position that could defend their position and knock down the shot. Come,
We just need efficiency.
Right. Let's not even get into shot creation. Like,
I seen another deal. Georges Niang signed 3 years, $26 million with the Cavs.
What?
the Cavs is shoring up that wing position. That was
we in trouble.
No. They're shoring up that spacing from the 4 and 3.
Yeah.
Because that was the problem. Like, there's going to be times next season, 100%, where, like, they go with one big and Georges Niang is at the 4 instead of running the 2 dual bigs all the time, because that's what got them in trouble with us. Like, we didn't respect their jump shot at all, and then we just sent body after body on their point guards.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Jarrett Allen traded, and they just go with that, like Evan Mobley at the 5.
Right.
You know, so because they can get something.
You think his body's ready for that yet?
Yes, in today's NBA, because I'm looking at Nick Claxton right now. I'm like,
Yeah, because there's only but really 2 centers that'll make him pay. Granted, Jokic and Embiid will put 40 up on him, but outside of that, you don't.
But that's not every. That's not every night though.
Yeah, 100%. And that's he's like, Mobley reminds me of like a more like immediately when he got to the league, a more defensively savvy Bosh. Bosh had much more of an offensive game, but Bosh's defense came along after his offense.
Handles, bro. For a dude 6'11", that dude's handles off the rip. You like, yo, dude's his height shouldn't be handling the ball like that.
Some of these contracts are just wait, no, this is not real.
Somebody said Cavs and Suns battling for most signings per minute.
Am I reading this right? Hold on. Max Strus signs with the Cavs 4 years, $64 million.
Wow.
They're gonna get the shooting. They knew they needed shooting. They going out and getting it.
Yeah. You know what that's telling me too? What it's telling me is my pipe dream of Donovan Mitchell in orange and blue is just a pipe dream.
Yeah. Because they fortifying the forces.
Yeah, they fortifying. Yeah.
But like, Max Strus scored 0 points in a finals game. He started twice.
Yeah.
And teams are dropping. Hey, look, man.
They don't look at those 2 games, Queen. That's why RJ Barrett had great playoff run. Ain't nobody calling for him. They don't look. They look at your whole season, the entire season.
Yeah.
But like, Max Strus didn't shoot well.
No, overall he had a great playoff season. He had
a great playoffs, but I was talking about like his body of work during the regular season. I think he was like 35, 36 from 3. He wasn't exceedingly great.
Right.
I'm with Kevin Middleton. How the Cavs sign all these dudes, and they got Spider, Allen,
Spider's on the max, and Garland's on the max.
Yeah.
What's his name? Their center. They might trade him. He makes $20 million.
Yeah.
Mobley's on a rookie contract, so that makes sense. They got rid of Kevin Love's deal last year. They traded him, but he was going to expire anyway, so that freed up some money on the books. Karis LeVert makes 16. They're right up on. If I had to do it off the top of my head, they're right up on the threshold of those aprons, if not over it. Because remember, Mobley's not playing for dirt. Like, what was Mobley drafted, number 2? I believe, or 4, something. Oh, he was drafted high, so
he was drafted after Green and after Cade.
So he's probably making close to 8 figures right now. Like
Yeah.
he's making 8-9 million at worst.
Man.
That is wow. Hey, hey. They need that. They need to make sure there's a stretch provision or an amnesty in this CBA because a lot of teams are gonna be trying to get up out these teams.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is wow. I'm actually genuinely surprised.
Wow.
4 years, 64.
I'm surprised. Well, the Wizards probably had to sign a guy to bring their salary floor up.
Right.
I think that's why they signed Kyle Kuzma
Yeah,
and why they took on Jordan Poole.
they might. They might. Kyle Kuzma's not seeing. He's not spending the entirety of that contract on that team.
Yeah.
Zero
no,
chance of that.
No. Because is he going to be their best player? Can you build around Kyle Kuzma and Jordan Poole? Yeah, I think
Imagine Tom Thibodeau trying to coach those guys.
the Tibbs would faint, bro. Tibbs would go to the upper room, bro.
I'm looking at this.
Right.
This is
Duarte went to Sacramento for draft compensation.
Right.
yeah.
Wasn't even a player. Draft compensation.
Kyrie stays in Dallas. I don't know the amount.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, 3 years, 126.
Yeah, that's 40. What 42?
42. 42.
Wow, Kyrie.
That's a compromise.
But Queen B, wouldn't it
With a
make
player option in the third season. So it's
Wait,
2
where are
and
you
1.
going? Where's Kyrie going?
Dallas.
Oh,
There was
he
no
signed with
market
Dallas.
for him. There was no market for him.
It's a 2 and 1. So he has a player option on the last year.
Yeah. Yeah.
What you were saying, Freezie?
I thought Chris Duarte for Obi would be a fair swap. Anybody? Am I wrong, y'all?
Chris Middleton is back. 3 years, 102.
Ooh, he didn't get 40 million.
He
Stay with
like
Middleton.
I figured he would take that route. Like I think I said that word for word in the chat, one of these chats, or I think it was in your chat, Queen. I said like Middleton was gonna opt out, and I said like he would be more comfortable taking 3 years over 100. And I was kind of like on the nose with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he got a player option as well in the last. So that's similar. Well,
similar to Kyrie, less money,
Kyrie, less money. Right. Correct.
But they have the option if they want to re-up if they're still playing at a high level.
Brooke Lopez is the key. I still think if they lose Brooke Lopez, they're still weakened.
Him taking 10 million less helps Brooke Lopez gets paid.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
It helps him get paid for sure. Looking at that Bruce Brown deal is egregious. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That is.
It happens every year though. Somebody gets that weird deal. You're like, what? It happens every year.
But back to your question about Duarte and Obi, straight up. What about? And we're just talking about 14 minutes a game. I like the power forward with the glasses. What's his name on
Jalen Smith?
Jalen Sticks. Oh yeah, I like him.
Yeah, just the type of power forward I'm looking for behind Randall. Rugged, come in, grab some rebounds, block a shot, fall on the floor a little bit, hit the
everybody getting bruised.
Right.
Play hard for 15 minutes. The entire 15.
Right.
That's why I like Beef Stew Isaiah Stewart from Detroit.
That's true.
For the same, because he's gonna give you all of that and he's gonna shoot the three.
Right.
And he might fight somebody.
Yeah. And it may be his own player. You know what I'm saying? Dudes like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Beef Stew definitely smokes Newports after the game, man.
After the game, bro. Yeah.
Oh, he only shot 20-30%. So he ain't no 3-point shooter.
How many attempts? Probably definitely less than one. Probably, but less than one for a reason.
No, he shot almost 3 a game.
For real?
Yeah.
He shot 2.8.
Oh, so they were tanking.
2 point. Listen, I wouldn't mind him. Take 2 or 3. If you were center for the Knicks, just take 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Hit him at 32%.
Tell that to Hartenstein.
Yeah.
Tell that to Tibbs.
Tell that to Tibbs. Yeah.
Tibbs, can you let that man shoot the 3, please?
Yeah.
You know.
Exactly.
Oh man. Oh, Kyrie Irving's agent, Shatella Riley Irving, will become the first black woman to negotiate and complete an NBA contract. Good for her.
Good for her, man.
Ah
I don't
man,
know. I don't
Cam
know his
Johnson
relation
is
to
back.
him. I don't know.
Cam Johnson, 4 years, 108 million with
Oof.
Brooklyn.
He's making more than Kuzma.
Right, right.
He's making
He's a
more than
restricted
Kuzma.
free agent, right?
Yeah.
Not anymore, but he was a restricted free agent. Yeah.
Nobody offered him a contract.
I'm pretty sure it's for I'm pretty sure it's for 108 for a reason. Like their agents was like, oh, I'm getting this offer from here.
Right.
The only reason it would go to like restricted free agency is if the Nets decided, okay, we're not gonna match it.
Yeah.
Right.
I
So we're
want to
just gonna
actually
let the
see the deal.
process it.
Yeah, I hear what you're telling me, but I want to see somebody ink you to that deal. Then we
Yeah,
can talk.
Yeah.
yeah.
Right.
But at that point they were like, oh, they're offering you that? Okay, we'll just give it to you, get it out the way.
Right.
Save the paperwork.
That dude is making more money than RJ Barrett.
Well,
I mean, but it's about half a mil, but
he's a
whatever.
3-and-D player though.
Yeah.
But he's also, I think he's 27. He got to the league older.
Yeah.
Listen, he would fit what we doing.
Oh, for
'Cause
sure.
we don't need him
I
to
would,
do it.
I would swap him and RJ in a minute.
But would Tibbs do that? Tibbs don't like 6'8" wings that are
That,
athletic.
that can shoot
That can
and
shoot.
defend. He don't like Tibbs is a chubby chaser.
Man, look, man.
If you a chubby Tibbs is stalking you.
Well, you 6'8" and fluid? Nah, bro. let me get that 6'4", 227-pound
Bruiser.
shooting guard. Yeah, let me get that one. Even though he really a power forward,
Right.
come over here, bro.
That's what I'm
We have
telling
somebody to
you.
use.
I think Tibbs legit has wet dreams for Taylor Horton Tucker, bro. That's who Tibbs really wants.
It's funny. Tibbs was an undersized power forward himself, so
Right.
he sees value in that.
Yeah.
In college, he was a baller. He was averaging like 25 points per game as an undersized power forward.
Hey, Tibbs out here licking his chops for Darvin Ham. Tibbs, he a coach, bro.
That's
Darvin
why
Ham.
That's why Tibbs loves him some Julius Randle, man.
Right. I got some more news.
Go ahead.
Jacob Portal back to Toronto, 4 years, 80 million.
Oh, that's the standard. Oh, if that's the going rate, we must have.
I like Portal.
I like Pirtle, but Mitch getting like what?
15.
Yeah.
20.
Oh,
Yeah. But Pirtle got touch around the rim, though.
yeah, he does have touch around the rim for sure.
And-
But he's just not that physical threat that Mitch is, and in terms of rebounding and defensive presence. He's solid big though, but
He
20 million.
he didn't
I
have
don't know.
he didn't have a good run though this year when he went back to the Raptors. He didn't have a good run at all.
I thought he made them better. Like when you watch them play,
Yeah.
having Portal there. What was their record once Portal returned? That's exactly what they needed.
Well, from a fantasy basketball standpoint, he was very good. But from a reality standpoint, they were all right. They were
From
better.
a reality standpoint, Nick
They
Nurse
were-
was
They were
Nurse
better.
was a-
but not
he
bad.
was-
What else?
Nick Nurse was a lame duck. You know what I'm saying? They already knew it was time to move on.
Freezie, you mentioned RJ Barrett. Like he makes more money than Jalen Brunson.
Yeah.
Cam Johnson.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Hey man, I know for a fact Brunson is opting out of that deal. Hey, look, man, y'all gotta pay me $60 million a year.
Yeah.
Off the rip, and we gonna do it too.
Yeah, we're gonna do it because
But I'm thinking-
Jalen Brunson is a megastar, bro. He gonna make megastar bread. You got to prepare for it. So you gotta,
man.
if you the Knicks, you gotta win these championships now, because when it comes time to re-sign everybody, you ain't gonna be able to keep everybody, bro.
Right.
No doubt.
Man. So are the Knicks gonna do anything? I feel like we do this every year. Are the Knicks going to do anything? Waited what 8 weeks for Donovan Mitchell news?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true. Let
bro.
me say this about Portal, though. His first 4 games when he got there, 16 points, 9 rebounds, 2 assists, 1.5 steals, 2.5 blocks, 82.9%
The field.
from the field. And they were 2 games under 5 500 when he got there. That I like. I'm not saying he would be good for us. I'm not saying for us to, we should have got him. I'm just saying
He's a good player.
Toronto's going to be really good. They're losing Van Vliet though. That's going to hurt them.
They didn't draft
bro. If they're giving out money to Bruce Brown like that, Van Vliet is definitely getting $40 million.
Yeah. And they got a shooter, right? Didn't they draft a shooter?
They did. Dickie Gray or Gray Dickie, whatever his name is.
Grady Dick.
Grady Dick.
Yeah, so they got a shit. He probably won't start, but he'll add an element to that offense. And they got the pick and roll maestro coach, right? The Spanish dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think that guy's going to be key for the development of Scotty Barnes, though. Like if he's going to take that point forward type growth, because that's what they're going to need him to do for that franchise to consistently make the playoffs.
And if he's going to do that, maybe they don't even need another point guard or get one of them hybrid point guards that can shoot. If Scotty Barnes is going to be handling the ball a lot,
like what's his name off the Heat, that's entering free agency. That was giving us problems.
Gabe Vincent.
Yeah. Just a guy that'll guard the one, hound the one, shoot threes at a high clip, and just be a floor spacer. But I'm looking at Chris Middleton got signed, of course. Michael Pirtle. Man, they're throwing money around like crazy. Let's see. See what else is out here.
No Nick news. Sorry, fam. I don't see any inkling about the Knicks. I heard something earlier about Obi Toppin in Indiana, possibly.
Yeah,
that is.
Didn't they draft? Don't they have the power forward?
We're probably if Obi goes there, he's in a prime situation to. If he doesn't thrive there, then he ain't thriving nowhere.
They got a dude better than Obi out of the draft this year. Didn't they get Jarvis Walker?
I'd have to check.
The power forward they drafted him. They don't need Obi now. We overplayed our hand.
Oh, they did get Jarvis Walker.
They got they don't.
Is he a starter right now though?
Yes.
No, he's not. Well,
yeah,
you think so?
Yes.
I mean, they're in a rebuild mode, so they might as well.
Look at who they are. Yeah, look at who they are. Yeah, they ain't. Yeah, they're not.
But I will say this though, Freezie. Their coach brings along rookies at whatever pace he feels. So there's a reason why what's his name, the Canadian kid that we wanted, Freezie.
Ben Mathurin.
Ben Mathurin should have been starting on that team.
He should have been starting from day one. Yeah.
I'm surprised he wasn't started because he was
balling.
Yeah. The only thing though is they also have Buddy Hield.
Yeah, they have Buddy Hield.
But eventually down the stretch of the season, they bench Buddy Hield and let Mathurin start. But
yeah, I think they'll trade Buddy Hield to somebody.
Right.
And that contract that he has now is not an albatross like
it's not polarizing when you're seeing what guys are making. When you're seeing Max Strus off of 1 year of production get what 16 million.
Yeah.
And if we're going statistically, Buddy Hield is one of the best shooters of our generation.
Yep.
These are their power forwards. We're talking about Obi. They got Isaiah Jackson there.
Yep. Zeke. Yep.
Jalen Smith. The rookie Oscar, how do you pronounce his name?
Shwebe from Kentucky. Yeah.
Yeah, they have him and Jarvis Walker, like you were talking about.
Yeah. So Oscar Shwebe will probably play center for them because he don't have power forward skills. I don't even know why they got him listed as that because he's more of not even a Bam. He's more of I don't know because he don't have hands. He can't catch. He can't shoot with range. He don't have handles, but he's active around the rim.
I'm looking at a lot of Nick beat reporters, but it's the same thing that I thought was going to happen when Bruce Brown got signed. Right. Steve Popper said this. Just got done watching Ian Begley trying to hold his phone while on the putback. The one note on Bruce Brown signing is what I was told that guys like he and DiVincenzo have a chance to get paid now and can't pass on it. So price on DiVincenzo will be interesting. So like when he saw Bruce Brown go for that, I feel like the negotiations may have stalled with the Knicks because he's like, yo, this guy got 22.5 million.
He's a champion though.
He's a champion, but it's like,
DiVincenzo's a
So he's
champion?
DiVincenzo.
yeah,
Yeah.
well,
But the
was he
role,
on,
the role
was DiVincenzo on that Bucks
He,
team?
On that
Yeah.
Warriors team.
Was.
Yeah, he was on
He
that
was on-
Bucks team.
but he
But he had his ACL torn, wasn't it?
Yeah,
No.
but he wasn't. But wasn't he on the Warriors?
No, he wasn't on the
No,
Warriors
no,
for
he
that.
wasn't
He
on
just
Oh,
got
okay.
he was on the Kings during for that Warriors title run because
Okay.
he tore his ACL and then missed the season. But
Right.
he was on the Bucks
I thought
bench,
that
not
was
playing.
Pat
No,
Connaughton. I thought that was Pat Connaughton that tore his ACL.
nah, it was him. It was Dante. Dante tore his ACL.
Okay.
he was on the team, but he didn't play
Yeah,
in the playoffs. Okay.
but
Trey Jones returning to San Antonio, 2 years, $20 million.
that's a nice contract. I actually like Trey Jones. He's a solid player. Hey, look, man, they need to come get Fournier,
I mean,
bro,
we
and just
picked
give us a trade exception or something. Come get Fournier, man. Your French connection.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that Bruce Brown deal may have stopped Dante from signing that MLE like immediately. just to see who got money around the league to blow.
Yeah.
Wow. Because all we got is the MLE. We ain't got nothing else unless we dump it somebody.
Right.
Antisocial said Uncle Freezie tight.
Yes. Bro, I'm so
AJ
man.
too. Listen, don't let AJ
No.
fool you. He's
No.
sitting up here all calm.
No, but Queen.
You get them texts, the Knicks holding them draft picks tight. Look at what so and so is doing. We could
Yeah.
get in on that.
Yeah, I'm with AJ on that.
Queen, you remember yesterday I told you I wasn't expecting anything. Like I'm sure something's gonna happen, but it ain't gonna be something like we'll be like, okay, now we on to something. It'd be like,
Yeah.
all right.
We traded Obi for a 2031 second round pick.
yeah, something crazy like that.
And then we're gonna have a press
What are we
conference about it
expecting
too.
from Obi? What are we
Uh,
expecting if they are able to move him? I would like a player.
Somebody that can play. Yeah. I'm flabbergasted by these moves though. Where do they get all this money from? The Cavs, like, I think they're pushing their chips to the table because they know this might be the last year that Donovan Mitchell's here.
Yeah. And are they using their exceptions? They're over the cap too, right? Are they using exceptions to sign guys?
I'm not sure what they're doing.
Because what these guys are making are more than the exception. Like Max Strus is well over the exception mid level.
Okay.
So is Karis LeVert.
And they also picked up the option on CD or whatever however you pronounce his name.
Oh right, the
Picked
Chetty Osman.
Chetty. Yeah,
Oh, Chetty Osman. Oh, they did?
they
Yeah.
did. Picked up they. Yeah.
So
They
they're
probably-
loaded. They're loading up on wings that can shoot. That's
Yeah.
what they're doing.
Yeah, because we took advantage of that.
Yeah.
We took advantage of that. They rolled out what's his name, Okoro. He couldn't shoot.
And, like they were like, shoot, man. Just
I would
go
I
ahead,
would
shoot.
I wouldn't mind doing a Okoro for Obi, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Really, he can't shoot.
Yeah, but he can defend, man. But his defense is elite.
Yeah.
And then
Right,
plus he fits that Tip model. You know what I'm saying? Tip C 6'5", 235. Tip is like he a perfect fit. You know.
It's like I need guys that will be able to run through screens over and over.
Yes.
Don't play passing lanes. We don't want deflections. We don't do that here.
No. I don't care about long arms.
Hey, look, man,
Don't
just
care
follow
nothing.
through the screen. Follow through the screen and chase them into Mitch. That's our whole plan.
Yeah.
We don't need you to do anything else, man.
And if you get screened, peel off and hit the next open guy. I want you to run to the next screen you see. Run head for. Yeah, that's tips.
Right.
So if we don't get Dante, who are we gonna split this
I was-
MLE?
You can split it with. I mean, he made 4.7. You're gonna give him the entire 12? I think we could split it now.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you.
for DiVincenzo.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, Queen, you got to take into consideration what other teams are offering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, okay,
Yeah,
we
I'm
not in the driver's seat.
I'm
You know
not
what
I'm
I'm
not gonna hold you.
Yeah.
I would split that MLE up and see what Torrey Craig asking for, bro. My man.
Yeah.
Because Torian Prince only got, what was that? 4.5. Like
I
we
could
could get Torian
Torrey. You could
4.5.
I could bro. I could give Torrey Craig like 1 year, 7 million because he's a big defensive wing that shot 40% from three next to like high usage players that
And he
gave him
stay
open
healthy.
shots. Yeah, and he plays all the time.
And he is matchup. He's matchup flexible,
Yeah,
lineup flexible, so
like
he can do some 2, some 3, some 4. He can, you know what I'm saying. He can do. But the thing is I'm thinking as we enter free agency again, and nobody's even giving us a nod. I'm thinking that thing about Tibbs might be true. Maybe dudes just don't want to. You know, I
play
hate for it
for
to be that way,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
but mm,
it takes a certain type of mentality to like Tibbs. It is what it is, unfortunately.
yeah.
Man, let's see if any other guys got signed in the meantime.
And then I also wonder if the Knicks are at the point too, similar to Miami and San Antonio, where they're looking for certain type of players.
Mm.
You know.
What San Antonio is gonna do before the offseason is through? They're gonna take some junk salary. So I think if we don't like make a trade where we can get Fournier somewhere, I think Fournier is gonna be on his way to the Spurs, and we get like some sort of trade exemption. And
Mm-hmm.
we probably give up a couple seconds just to get him off our books.
I only thing though is with trade exceptions, they're only good for 1 year.
Yeah, you
Right.
got to use it. Which
Yeah,
which which ultimately that will put the feet to the fire to Leon Rose to be like, yo, you gotta make this deal
and but Dre, for that reason, I think they won't do that deal because
because
this
no,
this
yeah.
regime is averse to being rushed to do anything.
Oh man, unfortunate. Let's see. Haven't seen any other news. It's just
Yeah,
been that.
Torian Prince was 4.5 million. I just wanted to double check it to the Lakers.
Oh my god!
4.5. And maybe he did that because he likes LA. He liked the Lakers, LeBron. Maybe they have a shot.
No,
And maybe
Queen.
another team wouldn't have been able to get him for that price.
You're right, Queen. Maybe we didn't even call.
Maybe,
Maybe
maybe,
we didn't
maybe,
call.
maybe the phone. Maybe AJ. Maybe the phone is on the carpet. You ever dozed off in a chair and the phone fell on the floor? You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
You be
I
like,
got something for y'all, man.
What's that?
Hold on, just give me a second. I got something for y'all, right? Where's it at? Where is it at?
yeah, man.
There we go. There we go. There
Yeah,
we go.
that's
There we go.
Queen.
you're watching the Knicks front office live. If there's a live shot at the Knicks front
That's a
office,
nice- oh,
Man.
Oh gosh.
There we go.
oh my goodness. I
um, uh, are we gonna do something? We're gonna drag it out, or we're gonna go well over the salary cap to get Dante DiVincenzo, 3 years, $54 million.
3 years.
that's. I think that's what they're gonna do because they're locked in. They have their mindset on this guy, and they're not let. That's it. That's the only move they want to make.
I
Instead
think
of
you got to make a trade first. Like I don't want to see Dante come to the Knicks unless the Knicks have made a trade first to
right,
send out somebody,
right.
a guard.
1 second, be
Yep,
right back.
yep,
Go ahead,
yep.
Freeze. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. I'm rocking with you. I understand. I understand your logic there. I don't know if the Knicks are thinking conventionally. Maybe they're thinking outside of the box.
Mhm.
My thing is as a Knicks fan, these moments every year under this regime, like the trade deadline 3 years ago when they first got here, and we wind up trading Austin Rivers and Iggy Brazdakis. That was our remember that trade deadline move. That was our move. We traded away Austin Rivers and Iggy Brazdakis, and then we traded a couple of years ago. We traded for Cam Reddish, and this year we traded for Josh Hart. And then at the draft, we ain't drafted a young player in the first round in 2 seasons. You know, like we don't even know what Rokas Jokovitis is. At some point, I understand that this is a second round team, but at some point, you know, Knicks fans want to see some type of something, and I don't know if this front office is willing to provide that.
or even able to.
Yeah. Because even if the Knicks had just came out the gate with a 2-year $9 million for Jarrett Vanderbilt, I'd have been like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I don't know how he gonna play in the playoffs, but I know during the regular season, you need guys like that.
Jared Vanderbilt, Freezie, I would have gave him the whole MLE.
Really?
I like him.
You could
Right.
actually play. You could actually put Randall at the small ball 5 next to him.
Yeah.
And then you can have positional flexibility where you don't have to run 4 traditional bigs the entire season.
Right. I
Yeah.
got excited about Herb Jones because I thought when they declined his team option, I thought he was unrestricted. I was like, oh, I would give him the whole MLE as well. But
You seen these crazy contracts going around? New
He's
Orleans is trying to get ahead of the game where they don't have to pay him because it's going to get worse as
Yeah.
the salary cap goes up. Like
right.
him getting paid right now on a team friendly deal, like maybe $18 million a year, would be better off for them instead of
Right.
paying him 26 a year next year.
But then you got to pay Trey Murphy. You that something is going to have to give.
Zion got to go. Zion or CJ McCollum probably.
Zion's extension kicks in this shit too, by the way.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Yeah, just food for thought.
CJ got to go then. If they're
Yeah.
gonna.
They drafted a guard to replace him too, right?
Did they get Anthony Black?
No.
No, that was
who got Anthony Black?
Orlando.
That was Orlando. That got
Yeah.
him.
Let me check. They got Jordan Hawkins.
They're from out of Connecticut, right?
Yep.
The 3-point shooter out of Connecticut. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looking. So like nothing is going to happen for the Knicks. Cool.
Oh,
Wow.
you the running back gang.
I know. No. Oh, you know something, Freezie? The Timberwolves got Nickeil Alexander back for a 2-year deal.
Really?
The Timberwolves.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I like Nickeil Alexander. I was talking to
He would have
Freezie
been
about him.
perfect for us, man. So
I like
he
him.
would have been that player. You know how the Knicks get a young player and then they turn him into something?
Yeah.
That's what we thought he was gonna be for us.
But he wasn't in. He's been to a few teams. He went to Utah. They didn't really use him. Now he's back
New
in
Orleans.
Minnesota,
He
in
played
New
for-
Orleans. So I'm wondering what
He figured out. He figured out his role in the league, which is defender first. Because when he first came to the league, he was on his Alonzo
Bucket.
Trier. I'm gonna get a bucket no matter
Yeah.
what, right? And then he got a reality check where, hey, young fella, we got lottery picks here on this team that are valued higher than you. You were like a second rounder or something.
Right.
So it's he figured out like he plays defense at a very high level. So they're locking him in. So
What
it's
was
one
his
of those
contract
answers.
look like? What's his contract look like?
I haven't seen. I just saw it was a 2-year deal, so I don't believe it's very much because they got a lot of bad contracts on that
They
team.
do. Yeah, they do.
They got like $102 million locked into 3 centers this upcoming season.
Right. I'm like, you got, and then you sign on what's his name? The guy,
Nas Reed.
Nas Reed.
I like Nas Reed though.
They could have
when I
for an asset.
they still might because Carl Towns' contract legitimately might be one of the worst in the league going forward.
Yeah.
Or the worst.
Right.
depending on how his health shapes up. But I'm seeing Carl Towns on the bench with his knees iced up like 1997 Patrick Ewing, and I'm like, you are 26, 27 years old, bro. This should
Right.
not be happening.
Right.
He changed the game though. He deserves the money.
Nah, he didn't say. He said when his career is over, that's what he's hoping they say about him.
It's like, oh, kids want to play like me.
Yeah.
He thinks he's Steph Curry, like the big man of Steph Curry, or Steph Curry of big men. That is.
Oh my
I,
God.
I hate it. You got to have a certain level of being delusional to make it to the NBA. So you got to
Yeah.
have like outrageous confidence.
How many periods have we had like this? How many draft day, not draft, trade deadline, free agency periods where we're sitting here waiting for the Knicks?
This is like 4 in a row where nothing happened. Like regular trade deadline. Well, this is going back to like the Derrick Rose trade. That was the only. That was the last time. Well, I mean, we traded for Josh Hart, but it wasn't on the deadline. It was like
That's true.
that was before. But in terms of off-season stuff, like draft stuff, we haven't had a draft pick in the first round in 2 years. We've had multiple
Trevor Keels
opportunities
is
to make.
It's
Well,
like
well, according to sources, the front office views Trevor Keels as this year's draft pick.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that that's the big. We have our PR department is the summertime MVP, right? Our PR department is the best in the game, bro. We need to hang. We need to retire the jersey of the PR department.
James Dolan needs to use that PR department for himself.
Yes.
He needs to
Yes.
flip the narratives on himself because he's doing a good job flipping narratives on players.
Yeah.
Some
it's like at the during the draft, everybody was like, "Oh, yeah, the Knicks gonna trade into the draft." I was like, "No, they not."
Whoa! Gabe
Oh,
Vincent signed for 3 years, 33 million with the Lakers.
Wow.
So
Miami
they
could
let they,
have
they
up
let
$11 million. Jesus.
they let go of D'Angelo Russell. Essentially, that's what the Lakers did. They were like, we don't need another ball handler, playmaker. We have LeBron and Austin Reeves because LeBron defaulted to Austin Reeves in the playoffs a ton.
Right.
So
And
we
what
better
is
give D'Angelo
Miami
Russell a
doing?
bag, bro.
They lost Strauss and Vincent. That was their starting backcourt.
Who
I
is who is paying? But like uh, who's paying
so
D'Angelo Russell? Like
the
who's gonna give
Knicks.
him? No,
I
don't
was
do
more
that.
impressed with Vincent than I was with
Yeah,
Brian.
definitely.
Bruce,
But,
Vincent's job was much harder because he was checking teams' number one option on offense, at least from the guard position, like 94 feet. Like you saw what he had to do, the energy he had to expend on Brunson, and Brunson still
no,
gave him 40, but still, like,
no, but guys, overall, like when you got the whole season, Strus had a better
Yeah.
in the
yeah,
playoffs.
yeah, yeah,
Vincent
yeah,
came through, but overall, like the whole season,
yeah,
Max
yeah.
Strus had a better season
and
than
let me just. I don't want to throw a wet blanket on this,
Hmm.
but Miami don't care nothing about no man. Who cares? Miami's
It's
gonna
like
find Miami's gonna
another one.
find dudes just like them, and we're
That's
gonna be like, yo, we're gonna mispronounce their names. They, they gonna put up terrible stats, and Miami gonna win games,
We
and we
go,
gonna be like, how is Miami winning like this? And it's the same thing. Yeah, we don't remember Kendrick Nunn. Kendrick Nunn did the same thing Gabe Vincent do,
That's
and when
true.
he was a free agent, he went straight to the Lakers, and you ain't heard Kendrick Nunn name since. You know what I'm saying? And not to be a wet blanket, but Miami just develops guys. They're just gonna grab dudes off the scrap heap, put them in their culture, and these dudes are gonna play to win.
we gonna play them one game in like November, and we're gonna be like, who is this guy giving us 25? We gonna look up, and it's like Jovic or something, and he
Yes,
ain't play all last year.
Right. Yeah,
right,
that's true. Good point.
bro.
Good point.
They're gonna take a cast off wingman, like a 6'5" small forward, like Caleb Martin, and turn him into an all-star against the Knicks. That's just what
And
they do.
he turned him into an all-star against the Celtics. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
He should have won that Eastern Conference MVP. We keeping it for real. We
They
keeping it
got
real.
some on their bench already because that's what they do.
Yeah.
Highsmith.
Some of them they have them already on, on the on
In
the team
in the
roster
pipeline, right?
in the
They have
pipe.
them already in the pipeline. So when one guy leave, another guy step up. He already prepared.
They got a whole
Mhm.
farm of these guys.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Or they'll get a cast off from somebody else's team and be like, "Wow, McBride didn't do that for us."
Right. That's exactly what I was going to say. You beat me to the punch. I was just about to say that. I was just about to say that. Yeah.
Those like they're the he like Spoelstra is the Bill Belichick of the NBA. It's just what it is at this point.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Well,
But can you blame them though?
They basically gave Vincent the MLE. That's what they gave him. The
Oh man.
Lakers essentially
right, right.
3 years. Wow.
So what are we expecting? Basically, we're expecting Obi Toppin to be moved, and we're expecting the Knicks to use their mid-level exception. Right? That's pretty much what we're expecting.
Ah,
Um.
I'm not expecting anything. I'm hoping.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for something like anything
Yeah.
at this
Uh,
point.
hey, we're defeated Knicks fans. Is that
Again, I'm with
where
AJ.
we're at?
He summed it up. I feel the same.
Man, I'm
Yeah, I feel the same. I don't know at this point. I don't know if there is a move to be done because now with other teams moving all the stuff around, it
Mhm.
limits your trade and transaction partners. And like now, we can't do nothing with the Lakers. The Lakers already. We can't do nothing with Cleveland now. You know what I'm saying? We can't do anything with the Chicago's of the world, and because all the space that they would have had to take on salary is gone.
Right.
according to Brett Siegel, national NBA reporter for Clutch. Um, there's a growing belief that Fred VanVleet will be returning to Toronto. No decision has been made by VanVleet in his camp yet. There's
Okay.
growing belief he's leaning there.
I think Houston was after, like Houston was willing to pay, release the reports, only a 2-year contract though, but like 30, over 30 million a year.
I was seeing rumors it was 2 years, 80 million.
Oh,
I
so
was
it was
saying that too.
40. 40. Okay.
Yeah,
And that would
he would
be
be silly to turn that down though.
that would be
With
good
Houston,
news for us
Texas.
though. Wouldn't
Yeah,
that be good news for us? Because that means Houston goes after Harden.
I don't think the Knicks are going after Harden anyway. I don't think.
No. I mean, that'd be good news for us that Philly will lose Harden,
Oh,
not us get Harden.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I need Van Vliet to leave because I think I like Toronto's roster. They underachieved this year, but I think they're gonna be back in the thick of things.
yeah, yeah. Um, mm,
And they were never a good matchup for us.
I think Cleveland is going to be a top 3 seed in the East next year if things
The
go to
shooting
plan.
with the
And
shooting they
I
got.
think I think they'll flip flop with Philly. I think we're probably headed for some type of 4 or 5 matchup with Philly. And I'm not saying that they'll be the 4 seed. I'm saying
Right,
that we'll probably either be the 4 or the 5
right. Yeah.
if we don't do anything now. If we you know what I just think in a weird world I think the Knicks may do DiVincenzo and then we'll be celebrating like yay we did something as opposed to saying yay we added quality talent.
That's just not gonna work for me. I don't. Yeah, that's not gonna work for me.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know, man. We
I'm
got
just thinking about need. I just don't feel we need him. I'm not even saying he's not a good player.
me
Do
though.
we need DiVincenzo on this roster?
there's too many redundancies in my opinion. It's like to be absolutely honest. Do you like being? Do you think Grimes is better than Dante?
Yes,
2023.
yeah, I think
Uh,
so.
Not right now, no. But I think he
But
has.
by the end of the year, do you think he'd be better than?
Yeah, I don't know about better, but if things go the way I'm hoping it goes with Grimes, he'll be just as good. Because
I
to
don't.
at
me, the only thing
at,
that
at much less?
the only thing DiVincenzo has on Grimes right now is the experience, and particularly in high leverage games, being on championship teams, playing for Golden State, just being in that type of those type of
Environment.
What?
situations and
What?
His
environments.
confidence.
Steph, what if I tell you? What if I tell you Dante DiVincenzo averages 5 points per game in the postseason for his career?
Yeah.
It's not about the points. It's just about the fact that he's
Yeah.
he's confident. When he's out there, he feels like he belongs.
He's a professional.
Right. And I think Grimes, hopefully that's Grimes next season. If that's Grimes next season,
I,
then
I'll say this: Dante can initiate and orchestrate an offense. We haven't seen that out of him.
so he can play the point too.
Yeah,
So
you can put Brunson off ball at times.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the okay. I'm glad you said that because
that's a
Dante DiVincenzo is not a primary playmaker ball handler, but when you couple him with another guy
right.
on the floor, like say a Steph or a Brunson or something like that, he can definitely hold his own.
Right.
But you can't sit Brunson and quickly and put DiVincenzo out there by himself.
Right.
No,
No, he ain't. No,
Understood.
no,
Yeah.
he. Yeah, he.
he's a tit for tat guard. You can bounce off of each other,
Yeah,
but to
he.
carry the load by himself, no.
Yeah, a dollar store. He's a vending machine. CJ McCollum. He ain't even dollar store. He's a vending machine version of CJ McCollum, and that creation aspect of it.
Yeah,
You
I'm not call Anthony D. I'm not calling him an orchestrator. I said he can initiate
Yeah,
at times. Not orchestrator is another level.
with
Like
another guy on the floor. Yeah, I'm with you with another guy on the floor.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But out there by himself, like say if Quickly and Brunson are hurt out for like 4 games.
oh, we're in
No.
trouble.
Yeah,
We
no,
we losing all them games.
Yeah, DiVincenzo ain't. Yeah, DiVincenzo ain't that guy. So.
Yeah, but he would be an upgrade over McBride because that's what we had to do in that Miami series when those two was out.
And you know
They
what
had
Tibbs
to
did?
be out when
Tibbs
Tibbs.
had McBride as the lead guard with Randall, RJ,
Correct.
and Brunson all out at the same time, and then
All
we,
out.
we
No.
lost those minutes terribly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fellas,
That was
that's
game 6.
falling
was
asleep
so
at the wheel.
and we had a 14. Listen, I'm not saying we would have held on to that 14-point lead, but said let Miami earn it back. Don't give it to them.
Like I would say when Kyle Lowry checked in, they cut it to like 8, and then we went to that lineup, and then we lost that lead immediately.
Yep. But it wasn't just him, bro. Josh Hart was on the floor too.
Right. The Bam
So,
Bam unit, the
Yeah.
Flintstone unit. Like
Yeah.
there was just no, yeah.
The rock throwers.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So
Is Josh Hart like the only 6'4" guard in the league making like 8 figures without guard skills?
good question. Because I always want to
Because like 11, 12 million dollars, and you 6'4", and you can he legitimately cannot run pick and roll. And that's what's asked of like guards that are coming into the league. That's asked of wing players in general. When we're moving to this positionless basketball and everyone can initiate at times during points of games. This man is looking for a dribble handoff like he's Mitchell Robinson at the top of the key. And I'm just like, bro, what are you doing?
He like doing dribble handoffs like he did as Robin,
Bro, he's putting the ball down and then like looking for another guard to come take the ball away from him. And I'm like, bro, you're a 6'4" guard, man.
Right.
Your title is guard.
Right.
Do guard things.
Right.
He's a forward and a guard.
He is a power forward. He is a 1985 power forward.
Yeah, he is Cliff Levingston at guard. That's who he is. I don't know if y'all are old enough to remember who Cliff Levingston is, but yeah, this dude is yeah. Right. Hey, so shout out to AD and Anthony D. Josh Hart is a 6'4" Jeff Rulin.
Josh Hart is a 6'4" Clarence Weatherspoon.
Listen,
Right. Yeah.
Get off of my heart. He's a winner. He came to the Knicks. We were 17-8. Leave him alone.
Yeah, but what?
We were 17-8, 9-0 when he got here.
Right. But the Knicks don't finish strong under Tibbs every season. We're just gonna give all of a sudden we're gonna give 3 years of strong finishes.
That's a calling card for Tibbs, no matter where he's at.
Yeah,
no matter what happens, he gonna finish that season good.
He gonna finish the season strong.
We don't know that. We don't know that.
We have 10 years of evidence.
We don't know that.
Yes, we do. It's 10 years of evidence. How much evidence?
Y'all trying to take away from what Josh Hart brought to this team.
No, I'm not. What I'm saying is he was a good player and he contributed. But to say he was the reason?
But Freezie, nobody said he was the reason.
Joe Ingles got 2 years, $22 million.
I said he was a big part of it. Nobody said he was the reason, the sole reason. He's one player.
I'm confused over Big.
Okay, we can agree to disagree.
He was a contributor. No, I'm right.
We could agree to disagree.
The Knicks
Don't
12
underestimate him. I don't think he's a $20 million player, but let's not underestimate Josh Hart. That's
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is the fact that we're giving him credit for the Knicks finishing strong. Nah, I don't want to do that.
Freezie, you overstating it. Nobody is saying he's the sole reason. Nobody is saying that.
He was a contributor. He was a role player.
A big reason why.
Oh, see, that's why I'm falling down at. And as soon as you say big, every time you say big, I would like to think that the All-Star on our roster was a big reason. And maybe the starting point guard was a big reason. But to say Josh Hart?
He was a big part of it.
They
were too. But he was a big part of it.
Yeah.
He showed up a rotation. I'll say that.
Yeah. Because with him,
the
then you didn't have to go with Grimes. You didn't have to close with RJ Barrett. You had options. And he was lights out in Cleveland.
What happened?
The Suns signed Yuta Watanabe. Another vet minimum deal. Like a lot of guys are going to try to.
Watanabe.
That's KD, man. That's Kevin Durant, man. No, you know that.
A lot of guys are going like that team. If they win a title, a lot of guys are going to get paid off of that team, and they just going to flip that whole roster over with more minimum guys. I wanted Yuta Watanabe too.
I like.
But you know what?
He's like
6'8" and he can shoot. So.
Nah, man,
he puts a lot of effort on defense. Like he's not a great defender, but he puts he works hard at it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
dude shot 44% from 3 last year.
We let him shoot. Hey, is Seth Curry a free agent?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's 100 years old though, but he's a free agent.
Yeah, I would love to see him quickly in the back.
Is he older than Steph? Or he's younger than Steph.
He's younger. Yeah.
You know what that means. Steph is 150.
Yeah.
Hey, look, when you can shoot like that, it don't matter. Joe Ingles is on a 2-year, $22 million deal. That is a cap floor move if I've ever seen one.
Who did he sign with though?
The Magic.
Who was
the
this?
Magic?
Oh,
Joe Ingles.
Joe Ingles. Okay.
And that's full MLE type money right there. So Dante's seeing that like, yo, why would I take MLE with the Knicks if someone might give me 16? I don't know if someone's gonna do that, but someone might.
Yeah.
Because
yeah, we do need a 6. I'm with you, old head. We need a 6'8", 6'9". I don't know if they're out there though. Who's let me see free agent small forwards.
Torrey Craig.
Torrey Craig is out there.
Torrey Craig is still out there.
Dre, the only thing though is you can't play Torrey Craig and Josh Hart together, bro.
Well, Torrey Craig shot 40% from 3 last year.
But I'm saying, but how you gonna play them together? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they both gonna be doing dribble handoffs to each other.
Yeah.
Hey, look, yo, you get it.
Yeah, it's back and forth at the top of the key.
That stupid weave we do.
Yeah. I don't know if you. That's like saying bring in Torrey Craig and Derrick Jones Jr. to play on a unit with Josh Hart. It's
What
like
about Kelly Oubre?
ooh.
Kelly Oubre just he's so erratic with his
He
shooting. Though.
Tibbs will lose his. If Tibbs didn't like Cam Reddish, what do you think Kelly Oubre is gonna do? What do you think Tibbs gonna do with Kelly
He
Oubre?
shot 42% from the field and 30.8% from three. We can't do it. We
On
can't,
terrible,
we
on
can't do it.
terrible shot attempts, by the way.
We
Like
can't do that.
Yeah,
his
yeah.
his shot selection is horrendous. I'm not about to lie to you.
Yeah, but he thinks he's Kobe, bro. You know he has a nickname. How are you trash with a nickname?
His name is Tsunami Poppy.
Yeah, you trash with a nickname. Oh my god.
Jalen
This is the social media era because
Yeah,
you couldn't be trash with a nickname in the 90s.
yeah,
If you were trash with a nickname, it was synonymous with you being trash. not,
yeah, yeah.
not with something cool sounding.
Everybody got swag now. Would y'all be okay with us looking at D'Angelo Russell?
No.
D'Angelo Russell and Kelly Oubre. Why not?
Nah, Oubre, I can't. Oubre, you think we frustrated now with RJ Barrett missing shots? We gonna be frustrated. He talk about boom or bust.
Yeah, he is boom or bust. And
Shake
he's
Milton.
older.
Shake Milton signs a 2-year, $10 million contract with the Timberwolves.
Just five. Now I saw him as a target for the Knicks. He only signed for $5 million
Yep.
Yep.
a year. $5 million.
And he is a point guard or combo guard off the bench.
He could be our Alec Burks.
Yeah. Is Josh Richardson a free agent?
I believe so.
Well, speaking of Alec Burks, why not Alec Burks?
They picked up his option.
They picked. Oh man.
Detroit
The Pistons
Detroit
picked up his option and they did the Joe Harris deal and hit the cap floor because they got like a bunch of young guys on rookie contracts, so they got to hit the cap floor 90% of the cap or whatever, something like that.
You know what? There's not a lot of small forwards out there. Middleton resigned. I'm looking at Hoops Hype. They have him ranked. Dylan Brooks, he shot 39% from the field, 31% from three. He's not a shooter. He's a defender, but he's not a shooter. Cam Johnson resigned. Harrison Barnes resigned. Josh Hart resigned. We have him. Kelly Oubre, we talked about. Max Strus signed. Austin Reeves is restricted, but all indications is that the Lakers is going to match anything.
Yeah.
KJ Martin out of Houston, kind of young, shot 33.6% from three. Jalen McDaniels from Philadelphia, but he shot just 32% from three. Like we got those guys already in terms of 3-point percentage.
We need to get Torrey Craig. I'm not lying to you.
What about TJ Warren?
Oh,
He only shot 33.3% from three.
Is he available?
Yeah, he's unrestricted.
I'd give him a shot. I like TJ Warren.
I like Jaden McDaniels though. Jaden McDaniels is 6'9", right?
Is he
Jalen.
restricted or unrestricted? Because Jalen is the one that went to the Sixers.
That's the one
I
I'm talking
believe.
about, Jalen.
Yeah.
Is he unrestricted?
He's
The other one's
unrestricted.
in Minnesota.
Okay.
And TJ, I mean, you would hope 2 years from returning, TJ Warren will be a little sharper. Last year, I think was his first year back.
Right.
I mean, I would take, you got to bring him in for a workout. You got to bring him in for a workout
Yeah,
first.
I would. I mean, he's
Yeah.
but he started getting really good, but and then he got hurt, man. He didn't have a chance to really blow up like he really should have. TJ Warren.
Yeah.
Oh, Jalen McDaniels, he played. That's the one. You right, Dre. He played for Charlotte, then went to the Philly in the trade. He's 6'9".
Yeah, he's 6'9". He an athlete too. He is an athlete, like a 80 percentile athlete. Like he in that range with Obi and them.
He's 25.
Yeah, he's older too. God, I know he's 25.
Yeah, that's all right though.
He's one of those guys. If he went to Miami, though, he'd be in trouble.
Yeah. Or Chicago, where they take athletes and just yeah. Mm. All right, Leon Rose. Someone, Leon Rose, stop hitting the snooze button, bro.
Waiting for Leon.
Yeah, waiting for Leon, just twiddling our thumbs, waiting on Leon, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
That's
and the thing is I think we are gonna be the running joke going forward. We waiting on Leon, the Knicks front office to do something, and we're not doing anything.
the second incarnation of Boston, holding on to your draft picks.
It's too long, and then you wind up drafting Romeo Langford and Aaron Neesmith.
Yep.
Oh God, isn't Aaron Neesmith a free agent? No, I think they
He should
resigned.
be. He was in Obi's class.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Isn't he still with Indiana?
Yeah. Well, he was last year.
Yo, Freezie, we are gonna make moves. It's just they're not gonna be they're not gonna be mind blowing moves.
Not the sexy move. Just
Yeah,
the
Yeah.
move.
nothing sexy, nothing mind blowing. It's gonna be like,
Well,
okay.
we did it already. Trevor Keels, Miles McBride,
Hey, look, man.
everybody else.
No Trevor Keels slander. My 6'8" point forward
Bro,
for the future.
Yeah, if that's true that he
What's the other guy they picked up that played for San Antonio? Jacob something.
Jakob Pertl? Jacob.
No, no,
Oh, Jacob Toppin?
yeah.
no,
No,
not,
you
not
took
the other guy. Not
the
Jacob.
Knicks.
Yeah,
From San Antonio.
the small forward, the kid with the yellow hair. What's his name?
Oh, Sohan.
No.
Oh.
Come on, Queen. How many guys we picked up? We give him a 2-way contract.
Oh, you talking about the white guy?
Yeah.
he went to the Utah Jazz.
Oh, he did?
Semenich? Luka Semenich? Is that his name?
yeah, that was like 2 years ago. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, what?
Luka Šamanić, he in Utah now.
No, I'm talking about somebody we picked up the other day.
The other day.
We picked up maybe at the end of the season with a couple of days left.
Moby?
Oh, Roby.
Yeah, he's talking about
Oh, Isaiah Roby. Oh,
Isaiah
okay.
Roby.
Yeah,
Isaiah
San
Roby.
Antonio. Yeah, Isaiah Roby.
Nah, he was from, well, he most notably from OKC.
So, yeah, San Antonio kept him for a little bit and just kind of
Yeah, for a
they
minute.
just brought him in. Yeah,
I heard. I've heard good things, but we'll see.
But that was our move.
That was
Queen,
that is one heck of a move. That is one heck of a move, man.
I said we just the front office. We just don't understand what they're doing.
No, we don't understand. No,
they got Shake Milton for $5 million.
Tell you.
You're right. I think we set. Because if you're not addressing, because think about it, if you want to address certain things in free agency, then you would do it before the pickings get slim. Like if you hungry, you go eat before all the food gone, right? And what the Knicks are doing right now, if they waiting for like the perfect move, then they might be confident in the roster. Grimes is the answer.
So we on a diet?
Yeah, basically Grimes is the answer.
So Grimes is some Slim Fast.
Yep, Grimes and RJ is the answer going forward because now we're like 2 hours in. And
I'm not gonna lie though. Like if we came back with the same roster, we were on a 50+ win pace.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we are a good team. I don't know what we can do realistically that'll make us a great team.
Listen, man.
Shoot better. That's the thing.
If RJ Barrett comes back the same way he was last season, I don't know we winning 50 games.
But he will because he's done it.
But he was trashed towards the end of the year, right? And we were still on a 50-win pace with that unit. Yeah. That 9-man rotation.
Right. But you know what? Every year is different. I know we like to think
competition
that it's going to be the same and we're going to be on the same trajectory. I hope so, but it's not guaranteed.
But this is my point on it. I'm kind of betting year over year that Grimes will get better, that Quickly will get better, that RJ will get better because they're not anywhere near their primes. They're still in their upward trajectory, in my mind at least. If they stagnate, then something clearly happened.
But I would agree with you with Grimes and Quick. I haven't seen upward trajectory.
Not enough out of RJ.
With RJ Barrett, and he's going into his fifth
season.
Fifth season.
Yeah.
I mean,
I will say, even
That's
though it hasn't been a great improvement, his finishing in the paint has gone up.
Yeah, it has.
His touch has improved, not to the
right,
grandiose level that we would want it to be, but development is also not linear. So
Right.
right. But it shouldn't be going backwards. But this is what I'll say about him
right,
finishing at the rim. He went up finishing at the rim in terms of percentage points. But
yeah.
when you look at his percentile in terms of where
Oh,
his
no,
others at his percentage, it's not
not
that
good.
bad. It's not significantly better.
Nah, he went from abysmal to serviceable.
Go
That's
to cleaning the glass and
yeah.
look
He
at
went
when
he
he
went
takes
from
his shot.
he went from abysmal to slightly below average. I believe, according to cleaning the glass. The last time I checked those stats.
They were still blue.
Yeah, yeah.
They were still blue.
I'm blue right now too.
Yeah. Maybe that for the Knicks it's not free agency. Maybe they work in a trade.
Maybe.
Ooh. So, but here's the thing, Queen. You gotta want the,
Mhm.
if it's a trade,
Gotta love it. I
what
love it.
I
position?
got my hair all done for the free agency. Just
I can't believe Leon Rose let. No, I'm just joking. But so if we're talking about doing a trade, what are we looking at getting?
I don't know. That's what
A
I'm.
6'4" shooting guard.
I don't know what the Knicks are. Nothing is leaking as far as trades is concerned. Are they looking for a small forward? Are they looking for a shooting center? Are they looking for an upgrade at shooting guard? I don't know.
I think their approach is they just want upgrades at talent no matter where it is outside of Brunson. At least that's how I
Is that right?
think. I mean,
Yeah.
that's as plainly as you can put it because nothing else is happening. So it must be that, right?
No, it ain't that because that ain't happening either.
Right. And what guy can we trade for that really that we can trade for that's going to significantly upgrade the roster at this point that's attainable?
Listen, maybe that Zach Levine thing is real, man.
What part about it? Like him not wanting to play here, or us?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, them working a trade to come and get him. I know you guys say that it looks like
We've been looking at him for 2 years. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been window shopping for 2 years.
Zach Levine got a trade kicker that he could waive. He'll probably use it just so his contract goes to $250 million.
Yeah. To come in here, yeah. Yeah.
Oh man. That,
Yeah.
like when you see trade kickers, it's kind of like a slight little no trade clause type move. Like
Yeah.
it's no trade clause type language.
Yeah.
It's something to deter
A
teams,
deterrent, yeah. Yeah.
Right.
but you could
And,
go
and
up
15% is a
on,
lot when
on
you're
top
talking
of
about
200 or whatever.
yeah.
Right.
That turns is 215 into 250.
Yeah, man.
In a perfect world, what do you want the Knicks to do with Obi? What do you want the Knicks to do with their mid-level exception? And if there was one trade for a player, who would you want them to get?
Um, you first or me? Or
Okay.
thinking. Uh, um. Well, Obi, the kind of the horse has already gone through the gate. I
Yeah.
wanted us to move Obi before the draft so we could just take someone to reset his contract.
Yeah.
Mm, gotcha. Yeah.
So, but now the only thing we can do is if we get lucky, we get like a second rounder or something in the
Hmm.
future.
Ajay about to have a seizure.
Oh
But
my
go
god.
ahead.
That's
No, I'm not.
probably what's gonna
Listen, we discussed this like a gazillion times already.
happen.
Right.
What I
It's
would
just
well, all the options that are out here right now, slim pickings. It's
Right.
looking like Dante wants more than that MLE because if he wanted that MLE, he would have just been
He'd
had
have
it
been
by now.
signed already. Yeah.
Right.
I would probably split it in half, give some to Torrey Craig, see if I can get like a veteran point guard.
Yes. Yeah.
Like
Go
like
Trey.
if Ish Smith was out there, Clyde's favorite point guard, I would just throw him a little vet minimum or
Yeah.
something,
Yeah.
just to have him there for the locker room presence. And if
Quick
he
question.
needs called upon to play, he can.
Right.
That's how it would split that MLE.
Quick
Hmm.
question though. Did Denver renew Ish Smith, or he's on a
I
multi-year
believe
contract with them?
I believe he's a free agent,
Okay.
Okay. And if
and that
he
would also add to his NBA record of teams he's been.
Yeah, it'll make us 14. He played for 14 teams.
Let's make history.
Yeah.
If we ain't winning championships, let's make some sort of history.
Yeah.
Uh, what was the other? I think I answered all the questions.
yeah, the last one was a trade. If the Knicks
Oh.
make one trade, who would you want them to go and get? Even if you don't
Realistic or fake? Realistic. Realistic.
I'll jump in right here.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Realistically, if we look at our assets, man, and look at what teams around the NBA want to do, the player that I would target is Anthony Simons with Portland, because they're in that weird wide range of they need a veteran to help Dame, and they also are trying to rebuild at the same time. So what I would look to do is offer them some veterans. Who do we have? Maybe Hartenstein and Fournier to match the money, and send them a bunch of draft picks. And then what that does is now your backcourt is 27 and 23, right? You have a dynamic secondary playmaker off ball to give Brunson a break. He's already signed his new contract, so you don't have to worry about him leaving within the next year or two, right? And if Brunson has to take a day off, a game off, now you can have Simons and Quickly to man the backcourt until Brunson gets back. And then when the playoffs hit, when teams try to trap Brunson or trap Quickly or trap Simons, now you have two other playmakers on the roster that can come in and help alleviate these trick defenses against us in the playoffs. And what it also does is it stops us from depending on Grimes and RJ's 3-point shot.
I got a guy that might be out there. Dennis Schroeder's still a free agent. He hasn't been picked up in terms of a backup point guard, come off the bench, can definitely orchestrate and play defense. He could also play next to Brunson. He can guard bigger guards as well. Yeah, go ahead, RJ.
No, I was gonna say I think he'd be a good pickup, Dennis Schroeder. But I was gonna tell Freezie, Portland not dealing with us because we gave him Cam Reddish. You know they mad about that.
Yeah.
You know,
and
they sitting over there like, why'd you?
Who did they take at 23?
Ooh. They got a baller at 23. I think
you're muted, Steph. If you're saying something, you're muted.
They took Keegan Murray's brother, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Chris Murray.
Chris Murray. That's right. Yep.
I think they're happy with that Chris Murray kid.
Yeah.
If he's anything like his brother, of course.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the Cam fans, nobody is ducking back in to give the Knicks organization some credit.
Cam Hoff?
From him.
Yeah.
Somebody said Schroeder signed already. Really?
Wow.
I think I was watching your show, Steph, and someone mentioned bringing back Kevin Knox.
That was Nick Nation 112.
That was yesterday, right?
He's still burnt over Kevin Knox.
It's like everybody's face just changed as soon as they read Kevin Knox on their screen.
And then like, wait, and he tried to embellish it, right? He said, "Well, the chemistry's already there." Like, what chemistry?
What chemistry, bro?
It's like, he's already been a whipping boy here. That's the chemistry.
I mean, is the chemistry?
He's already been beaten down.
Him in the locker room or him in the bench? What chemistry? That's the only thing he's used to.
He has that seat on the end of the bench with his name on it, like engraved. He scribbled his name on it.
Let me since we're joking about former Knicks, I'm gonna throw out a 6'4" defensive guy that Tibbs might like that has already been a Knick.
Moutier.
Would y'all entertain Frank Ntilikina?
Frank Nitty.
No. You know who I thought you was gonna say? I don't think he's 6'4". Dennis Smith Jr. He really
I like
changed his
Dennis.
game
Yeah.
around in Charlotte last year. He just played the point guard, wasn't trying to do anything fancy,
Right.
played really good defense, was a
Great
really
defense,
good
too.
steals guy.
Yeah.
As you know, as well, but he ain't 6'4". He was 6'1", 6'2".
It's like
6'3", but he
He's
jumps
6'3".
like he's 6'8". So,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
Frank Ntilikina is 6'4".
Yeah.
The draft guys told me he was 6'7".
Yeah.
Ain't that funny?
The Frank Hahn told me he was 6'9" with an 8-foot wingspan. That's
Like
what
when people was like, "Oh, Trevor Keels and RJ grew," I'm just like, "Yo, they told me Kevin Knox was 6'9", bro."
Yeah.
And then when I saw him in summer league, Zion is bigger, taller, wider, stronger, faster.
Right. Everything.
I mentioned that yesterday in the show. I said, man, his career was over when Zion ripped that ball out of his hand after he got that rebound.
So
He wasn't
gone.
the same after that.
That was done. He was done.
Yeah.
Cook.
But all jokes aside, have y'all seen Kevin Knox's grown man body? Y'all see what Kevin Knox look like right now?
I haven't seen him.
Kevin Knox is bulked up.
Okay.
Like this dude. Now, I'm not saying sign him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying sign him because Lord knows Tibbs is not going to sign a 6'7" wing player.
I got an Exhibit 10 contract for
the Knicks. Everybody's signing actual players, and we got an Exhibit 10 news. That's how it's going.
Zion is not no 6'4" Bo Ishmael. No, he is not. Stop it. Zion and RJ are almost the exact same. Well, he's almost the exact same height when they stand next to each other.
Yeah.
So at worst, he's 6'6".
Yeah.
He's really like 6'7" though.
Yeah. RJ's not 6'5", bro. Trust me, I know what 6'5" is.
No,
Right?
RJ look like he's grown though. He look like
RJ's got 2
7
inches
now.
on. Me and Cover the Spread are 6'5", right?
Mhm.
Right. And so me and Cover the Spread, bro. When we saw RJ Barrett is at least 2 inches taller than us.
Yeah, he might
And
even.
I'm 6'5" without shoes. Right. I'm 6'5" without. I'm you know what I'm saying. So RJ Barrett, when I saw RJ, yeah, RJ is not that. RJ is bigger than that.
He's grown since Duke.
Yeah. Now, with that said, he should play like it. I'm not giving him any built-in excuses. RJ Barrett should come back in and be a consistent NBA player. I know he's young, but going into his 5th season, I think this is the show and prove year for RJ.
Yeah. I need efficiency out of him. I need efficiency. I can't.
Right. I hope
If he cannot shoot below 45% from the field,
right.
No. But
especially if you got 2 guys especially if you got 2 guys that are hubs of the offense and you're attacking smaller guards, because teams are putting their 1 and 2 best defenders on these guys.
Right.
You need to shoot 45%. Period. I won't accept anything less.
You gonna fire him?
Oh, man. Wish I had that much power.
Yeah.
If only.
I gotta find me some better headphones, man. These things, man, just smother. But anyway.
Hey, look, I mean, I could put you on, bro. I know these things.
I need to get whatever Sim is using. Is Sim using speakers or headphones?
Headphones.
Okay.
He uses headphones, but he has like a great mic. So
okay.
But
he's using Audio Technica, but I don't know which ones he's using. See, I got to get the ones with the oval pads because I like my ears to be inside of them.
Oh, you want
big ears.
Noise isolation. That's what you want.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. Noise isolation when your whole ear. That's kind of
my whole ear. So I've only found that with the Sennheisers. Everything else is round and they fit on my ear, and that's uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's smothering my ear right now.
Because I'm using my Astro headsets, but I game with these, so they if I put them over my complete ear, I won't really hear anything.
Right.
Like my house went on fire. The only way I know is if I smelt it.
Right.
But yeah. Let me check. We'll see if there's
got these
any news
$9 headphones. I got $9 headphones off Amazon, bro. I need to
But you
step
just
my game up.
monitor. If you just monitoring, that's cool. I mean, you just
If you
monitor
want anything
voice.
better, just legitimately just look up noise isolation. I don't think you need cancellation. That's a little bit extra.
Right.
But as far as isolation will give you the AirPads that cover up your entire ears,
Yeah,
and that'll put you in like your own world, relatively
yeah.
speaking, in terms of audio quality. But I'll send you some links, Freezy, if you need any,
Okay, okay.
because I'm
I
kind of
appreciate
I'm a bit of an audiophile, so
Okay.
I care about these stupid things.
it. No, man, I appreciate that, man. I gotta step my game up big time.
Let's see.
Yeah.
And, yo, as a matter of fact, somebody
Herb
needed.
Jones agreed to a 4-year contract for $54 million.
With no on
With
it.
see exactly what I thought they were going to do. They were going to
Yeah,
lock him in, cost
yeah,
control before it got out of hand. Before he goes to before next year, and he can ask for 4 years, 90 million or something like that.
Right. Right.
yeah.
So that means something has to give. You think it's
See,
Trey Murphy? I think they're gonna sign Trey Murphy too.
you got to
Yeah.
bring back Trey.
It's gonna be Najee Marshall. Remember, they have a 3-man rotation. It's not just Jones and
I think, but Najee Marshall is super expendable. Like
no, that's the point
he
that I'm
doesn't make
making.
no money. Oh, right, okay,
Yeah, that's the
gotcha.
point that I'm making. Like he is the odd man out.
At least for this year, but we're talking about like years going forward, where
Yeah.
like all
Trey
these
Murphy.
contracts kick in.
Yeah.
Trey Murphy is the odd man. I'll take Trey Murphy too.
Trey Murphy's better than Herb Jones, though.
Yeah, Trey Murphy's way better than Herb. He gonna double Herb Jones' money.
Like you see that Cam Johnson money?
Yeah.
That's
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 Herb
what
Jones. That's Trey
Yeah.
Murphy money.
that's Trey Murphy.
So what does that mean? They're gonna keep him and Brandon Ingram, or they're gonna get rid of McCullum?
I think part of this is you have to be strategic and you have to get guys on manageable deals. So when you do make moves, they might be throwing Herb Jones into the move to sweeten the pot for another guy. You know what I'm saying? Like if they're getting rid of, like it may not be just getting rid of like Zion and getting rid of CJ McCollum. These guys are on decent contracts that can be thrown in to make money work for guys that are max players or stars around the league. So like just doing it right now, it's not necessarily a odd man out scenario, at least. And if it does become that, just because he signed a contract doesn't mean he's not going to be the odd man out. Like Herb still might be the guy they move out.
He's still an asset. Yeah.
Yeah, like he becomes an even greater asset
Yeah.
now because he's locked in for 4 years. And if he say he comes into this season shooting 36% from three, right, on top of his defense, he is a plus asset at that point.
Yeah.
And then they could easily facilitate a trade with him being the sweetener in it for a star or to get off of CJ McCollum's contract, or things of that nature, right? But it's not necessarily he might be the odd man out even if he just got signed.
What
He
about?
just did the right thing for himself and his family.
Yeah. Yeah. What about Jose Alvarado?
I think he signed to a multi-year deal.
When I
They
thought he was a free
extended
agent.
Yeah, they extended him last year, but it was a super cheap deal.
No, was it last year or this year?
I-
Last year, I thought he was on a short contract.
Nah,
Yeah.
they extended him to like a super cheap deal though.
Really?
Okay.
I'll tell you his numbers right now. I remembered it. Contract, but his contract is like dirt cheap, relatively speaking. I would take his money, but yeah, he's on a 4-year, $6 million deal. That is,
What?
yeah, right now as we speak, 4 years, really $7 million. But this year his contract is non-guaranteed, and next year is a club option for 1.9 million, which they're probably going to use. So.
Yeah. I can't believe what up.
Herb Jones. Okay.
That's a great contract, and it's beneficial for Herb Jones in twofold because he gets his contract now, and he can double dip in case he becomes an even better player not too far from now while he's still in the middle of his prime.
Right.
Like by the time he gets to Cam Johnson age, he might be getting Cam Johnson's contract.
Yeah.
Right.
It's kind of like in baseball when they buy out your
Service years.
yeah, they buy you out and then they just pay you a little bit ahead of time.
Yeah. They just start you early
little
enough.
compromise. Like we know
Yeah,
you're gonna be this caliber player, but I know you want money right now, so meet us in the middle.
yeah,
Right?
Give you a little advance money.
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
Wow, this is if you want Nick news, you have to like Google Nick
Yeah,
news,
basically.
and then
I
stuff
told
is
you
coming out
we
from hours ago.
we made our moves. You guys just don't want to understand. You just don't want to agree. You don't want to understand that that was the move.
Are we in shambles right now?
We're not in
I
shambles.
ain't gonna lie to you. Man, I ain't even. I'm hot right now, bro. I'm trying to keep my cool. Man, I'm
We
hot
so
as a
wait, you know,
motherfucker.
I
I
think
know.
let me tell you something. I'm looking at this on fan sided, this proposed Obi Toppin trade. If the Knicks trade Obi Toppin for 2 second-round picks, now I was okay with a first. 2 second-round picks, the Knicks ain't about their business. They could have. I think they could have did better than that. If that's what it is. Come
Yeah.
on. 2 second-round picks.
And Queen Bee, and you know what? So, but here's my thing. If that's what they settle for, why didn't they just settle for that at the draft where they could use those second round picks right now?
Well,
You know what I'm saying? That those are the type things. Those are the type things that I'm always questioning and
You're
like
using too much logic right now, Freezy. This is
yeah,
not good.
because think about it. If you traded Obi at the draft for 2 second round picks, where 3 teams had multiple second round picks in the draft, you could have got you guys to come in and help you right away on contracts that are somewhere below $2 million. So
Wings, bro, in a wing draft.
in a wing draft, in a wing draft, we could have did that. I'm gonna read the super chats real quick.
Yeah.
Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says Knicks had the third best record once Josh Hart arrived. Okay. All right.
Paris love him some Josh Hart.
Yeah. And Justo11 says Knicks rumors for Josh Hart is a smokescreen for the MVP. Okay. All right. I'm with you. My
Oh,
thing.
Nev. Shout out to Nev in the chat.
Nev is in the building. Nev the Disruptor is in the building. The managing editor of the Blorange Tears newsletter, Nev the Disruptor, is in the building. Check out Nev's new article. He just put it out today. So the Blorange Tears newsletter has 2 newsletters out. One by Nev the Disruptor and one by yours truly. I'm not as good as Nev, but I try.
The only man that wants tips fired more than me.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Let's see. I haven't seen any more news.
yeah.
It's slow for slow.
I ain't gonna Dre. I'm so man.
free. Actually, I look forward to the show after this show where Freezy's gonna go on a rant.
Oh
I got.
boy.
I have a rant building up in
Give
right
it to us.
now.
Give it
It's
to us.
boiling.
I'm about to go on Nick's front office, see if I can get Leon Rose's email for you.
Oh,
So you can
yeah,
send him a nasty letter.
yeah. Oh, he about to get it, bro. Yeah, and the thing about it is, I'm gonna read this super chat real quick. Miguel P, thank you for the generous contribution. Miguel P says, "No Nick news is bad news. I'm heated right now." Miguel P, I am absolutely with you, brother. And the reason why I'm hot is because when I told Knicks fans that Quentin Grimes was a ham sandwich, cats was all over me. Like, yo, give Quentin Grimes the ham sandwich. And I was like, I only say that because multiple people in an open panel said Quentin Grimes was Reggie Miller with Gary Payton defense before he even put a Knicks jersey on.
I saw the Clay Thompson stuff.
They were saying that this dude is Klay Thompson. I'm like, relax, relax. He's a young player and he's going to need time to grow. And I got argued down. I got jumped in a panel. People are saying that this dude, and so now what I'm saying is the dude is going to have a Paul George, Kawhi Leonard type of impact on the Knicks, right? That's my belief. But I think that's 2 years away, or at least a year and a half away, right? But if the Knicks believe this, if the Knicks believe that Grimes and all this stuff is the way, I'm talking about the front office, not the fans. If the Knicks front office believes this, then okay, stay the course. I'm with you.
Then you
But
better start featuring him.
Drake did you read my mind. Like, stop telling this dude not to shoot. And Knicks fans, when we were doing Dre, you remember we were doing games during the season? Remember we were doing the watch-alongs?
Yeah.
Our chats, and that's not just the Blorange Tears chat, but multiple chats were screaming that the Knicks need shooting. The Knicks need a stretch five. I mean, we were screaming these things to the top of people were super chatting, supporting channels, saying we need a stretch five. We need a center that actually looks at the basket. We need upgrades. Some even say that we need to bench RJ and Grimes and bring in a professional guy that can do it until those guys are ready. Right? And then the two events where you can do that, the front office doesn't do diddly. You are letting your fan base down. The fan base recognize these things. Like AJ, how do you feel about Grimes and RJ? Do you think we should bench them and bring in a guy and put ahead of them, and then let them develop off the bench, or do you feel like Grimes and RJ should still start, and you bring a veteran off the bench to help support them?
No, if we could find a better veteran, you could definitely start the veteran and have these guys come off the bench. In my opinion, RJ Barrett should definitely come off. If we could find, if you don't trade him, I still think they're gonna trade RJ Barrett. If we don't trade him, I think they should find a starter at the three and bring RJ Barrett off the bench. I know Queen's not a big fan of that because because of the money RJ Barrett's making.
Right.
They're not gonna want to bring that kind of money off the bench, but
Right.
that's the right basketball thing to do. I mean,
I just think let's move him out.
Right. Well, if we can't move him out. You got to find somebody who wants him.
Right. But the point that I'm making is the reason why I asked it is because both sides can be true, right? Both sides. You either bring in a starter or bring a guy off the bench. My issue is when the events come for you to do either, the Knicks are always the last ones to the table. Right? That's the point that I'm getting at. When it's time for action, there is none. That's my point that I'm getting at. Like both what all of y'all are saying could be correct. And I'm not disputing that. A reasonable mind can accept a smart person's point of view, right? My thing is when it comes time for us to do either of those things or whatever the option is, the Knicks front office does not show up. And I'm starting, and to be honest with you, I'm starting to think the Jalen Brunson signing was an accident.
They lucked into it.
Some news. Some news. Josh Richardson signed a 2-year deal with the Miami Heat.
They got Josh Richardson. Okay.
They returned. He was there before.
Yeah, he was there before.
Okay.
Yeah. They ain't worried about Max Strus if they got Josh Richardson.
And they not worried about Gabe Vincent as much either.
Right.
I like the move.
Yeah, because he's better than them anyway. But the point though is with the Knicks. The point that I'm getting at with the Knicks, if we complained all season about whatever you complained about, whatever it is that you complained about during the season, when it came time for the Knicks to correct it at the draft or in free agency, nothing happens. So all of that complaining that we did, all the talking, all the hours that we spent on individual channels pointing out these certain things, the Knicks they don't see it the same way we see it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They're like, we're gonna take our time, we're not gonna spend our assets, we're not gonna do certain things, we're just gonna throw name, we're gonna go through the motions as if we're doing something, and then we're not gonna do it. And quite frankly, I wanted them to do something just to see if they were alive. Like I mentioned, like 3 weeks ago. Like Knicks, just do something to let us know that there are some people in the office.
You
Like, let
poking
us
a
know
dead
that.
body with a stick.
So wait, that's
Yeah,
a
yeah. Like making them breathe into a mirror. You know what I'm saying? Something. You know.
as a way to check their pulse, right? Just make sure
Yeah,
somebody is some sort of a real life form in there.
yeah, yeah. It's
That
that
is
that
crazy.
that's my issue because I know we debate a lot. We debate a lot, and the reason why I say that I'm smart is not because I came to the conversation smart. It's because when you surround yourself with smart people and you take it what they say, smart people are supposed to make you smarter, right? That's my whole thing. Like when you listen to other people's opinion, take in what they say. If it's reasonable, if it's just not random yelling, stupid, whatever, whatever, you know what I'm saying? If there people are saying smart things, it should make the people in that situation smarter, right? And so if that's the case, and these people have reasonable takes, then what we're looking at with the Knicks is why aren't the Knicks doing something? Right? Do they believe in Grimes and RJ? If they believe in Grimes and RJ, okay, I get it. Right? Do they believe in Randall and all these? Do they believe that this is a championship team? If that's the case, then why are we hearing rumors about Paul George and James Harden and all these different things? I'm curious to where I feel like the Knicks front office wants to go if they have a direction. And right now, I'm questioning if they have a direction because if it's just big game hunting, then that makes me think they're not confident in the roster, right? And if it's just fixing up around the edges because you feel like your team is a championship level team, how come we hadn't seen those signings that's fixing up around the edges when all the fixing up around the edges type players are going to different teams? That's my spiel on it, right? Because I listen. I've been doing a show like every week with Queen Bee. She says smart stuff. Now it come time for the front office to do something, and here we sit.
Yeah. And the thing about it is, we waiting for a trade. You could have made a trade soon as I believe as soon as the season ended. That you didn't
Yeah,
have to wait for now to
Right.
for
It didn't
today
have
to
to be
make
official.
trades.
No, to what
Denver
to
made
what?
a trade in the finals.
Yeah, ain't that something? The
Yeah.
team in the final, the front office in the background working, getting trades done.
Right.
But the Knicks, listen, maybe the front office listening to the fans say, "Nah, we good, we good, we good."
I mean, I think the Knicks are good because I think it's questionable whether Boston got better. Milwaukee, maybe, maybe they're better, maybe they're not. Philly, if they lose Harden, they'll be weaker. So the Knicks may not lose ground because teams have gotten weaker. But Toronto and Charlotte are my dark horses to move up in the Eastern Conference standings from last year.
Don't forget Orlando.
Toronto.
Not Orlando.
Yeah, don't forget Orlando.
I won't say Toronto until I know Van Vliet is coming back.
Yeah.
If he doesn't come back, I think they'll take a hit in terms of
But
their.
she said those are
Oh,
her dark horses though.
oh, right,
My
right.
dark, but
Yeah.
listen, their starting lineup 2 through 5 is tight.
Yeah.
Even if you get a really good point guard, doesn't even have to be Van Vliet. I like them, and they always gave us trouble. I mean, they finished ninth, but they got most of their wins against the Knicks.
Right.
Every time we played them. And Charlotte, LaMelo Ball is coming back. And unless somebody signs Miles Bridges to a contract he's restricted that they don't match, he's coming back. That was a playoff team 2 years ago. Now, PJ Washington is also a restricted free agent. He's a free agent, so they may lose him.
Right.
But those are
Right.
my dark horses in terms of behind the Knicks that can make a jump in the standing.
Understandable. Yeah. I can see that.
Right. If it would like when I look at the dark horses,
Mhm.
I'm not going to look at the roster first. I'm going to look at the coaches. Do they have a good coach? Right. If it's a questionable coach, I'm not giving them the benefit of the doubt.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? But if they have great coaching, then I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt just off that alone. And then if they have decent veterans, I would say, yep, yep, yep. But you know what? Right now,
Mhm.
I'm nervous that we are comfortable.
The Knicks, not
The
the
Knicks.
fans.
No, not the fan. The fan. No, the fans going crazy. Me, right. I've been patting my foot for like 45 minutes. Yep, I'm talking about the front office, man. The front. I'm nervous that the front office are comfortable that we are a second round team. Like we're established. I think we're a championship level team, but what really would make me more comfortable is if we had made the second round 2 years, then I would really like hunker down in that mindset. But if this is the move, if we're like if we leave tonight and our signings are like Reggie Bullock and something,
Oh, don't do that. Don't say
then
that man name.
then
Don't
Or
do that.
Fournier and remember the Fournier and Kimba?
right, right.
Oh, man, listen, come on, guy. Listen, when that happened, I was excited. I thought that was a good thing.
I
No,
wasn't
no, you
excited.
didn't.
I was
Actually, no,
pissed.
there's no way you could have thought that.
I
Of
was
course
No,
you
listen,
pissed.
I thought Fournier was a I thought that was the right move
I
because
thought
we
Fournier. I would. Yeah,
we
you right.
needed shooting. I thought that was
I
the
was okay
right
with
basketball
Fournier,
move.
I
but
knew Campbell was cooked though.
yeah, I
Yeah,
was
Kimba
upset
was
with Kimba though.
nah, there's no way. Y'all thought him over Kelly Oubre? Kelly Oubre was doing interviews in New York City during the time.
Kelly
Y'all remember that?
Oubre is R.J. Barrett.
The
I think he
idea
first.
of
I think he
the
trash.
And
the idea of Kelly Oubre has always been better than Kelly Oubre.
Right,
he's so
but
inconsistent, and he
but
can't.
what I get
Yeah.
what you're saying, Queen Bee. But what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that's how I feel right now. I'm talking about in that moment.
Mhm.
In that moment, when it was Oubre or Fournier, I was thinking Oubre.
Okay.
Now, granted, I was wrong, and we both wrong because both of them suck. Right, right.
Fournier
But
was good for us for a year or two.
It's
Then
like
after that,
how many guys can say they broke a team's all time like record, right? And then the next year they don't play.
right, right.
He broke the 3-point record and then he can't even get off the
And
bench.
now he can't even get on. Yep, yep.
yeah, that was yeah.
That goes to show us that we've been playing the league the wrong. Like if Evan Fournier is breaking 3-point records, that means we've been behind the league for far too long.
Right, right. And for Drake, for that reason that you just mentioned, I'm saying that the Knicks need to get out ahead of this thing. That's why I'm mentioning that the Anthony Simons thing makes sense to me because that would at least propel us into modern NBA basketball.
Right.
Not even the future, but modern.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't know how expensive he is. I do
He
know.
makes 100 million over 4 years.
Yeah, 25.
He's-
So you
No,
talking
no, 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 not his contract. I'm talking
Oh,
about the acquisition cost.
okay, I got you.
oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well,
That-
well, if they're gonna try to appease Dame, they're gonna want some like guys that can help him win right now.
Right. They don't want they got Scoot, so they probably wouldn't want a point guard. I don't know if they would want Quick unless they see him as like a 6 man
Or
Yeah.
shooting guard.
or a shooting guard. Yeah. How tall is Scoot?
6'2".
6'3".
Oh,
Is it 6'3" or I thought he
He's
was 6'3".
6'2". He's 6'2", but he's hyper athletic. So
right.
kind of like that kind of erases the fact that he's 6'2" a bit.
Explosive.
Yeah, it's
Right.
geez.
My thing is too with the Portland deal is when you add that much talent, somebody somewhere is not going to be what you like. Do you keep Simons and then stifle the growth of Shaden Sharp?
Or
Right?
Scoot.
Because hello, their future should be Scoot, Shaden Sharp, and Grant, and not because Grant is a young prospect, but because they gave him all that money.
Yeah, that bag. Kevin
Yeah.
Love is returning to the Heat.
I would move Dame and keep all three of those cats.
Yeah,
Scoot, Simons, and Shaden Sharp. 1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, and 3. Yeah, Grant at the 4. Because Dre, Grant and Shaden Sharp the same size?
Grant is like 6'8", Shane Sharp is 6'7".
So he could play the 3.
Yeah.
But
But
the thing with Shaden Sharp can play well. He can play a 3-2-3. Well, they run Grant at the 4 anyway. So
yeah.
guys.
They put Grant as the
because Dame
spacing
is there.
for.
So
Yeah.
listen, shout out to White Falcon 44. White Falcon 44 says we need borderline superstars to win a ring. It's been too long, but he's hell bent on getting rid of Julius Randle. White Falcon,
How
Julius
do we?
Randle
So
is borderline superstar. Whether
Yeah.
you like to admit it or not,
his
he is.
production is that.
Yeah,
Right now, Julius Randle is a All-Star, man.
yeah, he's
You
all
know,
star,
all
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 NBA.
NBA. Yeah.
But he really wants to get rid of it. He said trade him for whatever. But in the same
Uh,
breath, we need a borderline
if you're
all star.
gonna trade him, then you better get a hell of an upgrade. Like legitimately, a guy that's gonna finish like top 10 in MVP voting. That's about it. If you're gonna get rid of Randall without taking a step back, because like at some point, like people think if you remove Randall, you're just gonna get better by subtraction, addition
No.
by subtraction. But no, that's really not what's gonna happen
No.
at all.
I
If you
hate.
get rid
I
of
hate
Randall, teams are gonna trap Jalen Brunson at the entrance. Right? A team with one consistently good player is gonna get smut. Man, look, no,
And then
no.
then you're asking R.J. Barrett to be a consistent number
Now,
two.
yeah, now you asking Grimes to do. Yeah, yeah. Come on.
No, no,
Yeah.
nah,
Now
nah.
you asking Mitch to. Now you like, why Mitch didn't shoot it right there? Mitch ain't never shot it from right there. Why you know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, speaking of Mitch, man, hey, look, Mitch, you need to get. If you're listening, please give me a post hook, just a hook, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's having a baby. I hope it's a baby hook.
Yeah, I hope it's a baby hook. Yeah. Yeah.
But the thing with Mitch is it's not even the shooting, it's just his offensive awareness. So it's not even like when he gets the ball, he'll turn, look at the basket, look for cutters, be able to hit cutters. He just seems a bit uncomfortable on the offensive end, period. Forget
And
score.
he
Just
brings
doesn't
the ball down all the time as if he's not 7'2". Like he
Yeah.
brings the ball down for no reason. Like Kyle Lowry stripped him how many times in that series?
Yeah.
four
yeah.
times in one game.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah.
This-
I mean,
It's,
that's the thing because he
But you know what's funny?
ball movement with him
Even
that would help.
even though like even though he averaged 1 assist per game, that is his career high.
yeah.
So I guess maybe he's like I think there's a thing where he's actually attempting to like kick the ball out after offensive rebounds because he doesn't even want to look at the rim. So
Yeah.
because he's getting fouled as soon as he looks at the. Oh man.
I'm gonna tweet it to Mitch. Mitch, I know you're having a baby. I hope you having twins, a boy and a baby hook.
Oh man. Oh man.
So no news coming. I guess that's it for our Knicks.
Yeah, I mean,
We are finished.
wow.
I think there's gonna be like some random news at like 12 a.m.
Right.
That's how we operate. We get hit upside the head, but with news at 1 a.m.
I hope I wake up to. I was supposed to drive upstate, so now I'm driving up early in the morning, around 6 o'clock. I hope I wake up to some good news.
Either that or we're working on some sort of trade. That's the only thing that might be happening at the moment because there's like nothing. I
I,
haven't seen anything.
I just love how we coming up with all these random explanations,
I
making excuses,
know, I know.
twisting ourselves into a pretzel. Nah, the front office is good. They keep it quiet. They making move. Some brewing in the
Moves
background.
in silence, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Guru, the
It's gonna
guru
be a big
Leon
one.
Rose.
It's gonna be a big one. It's coming. It's coming. Yeah.
Then it
Nothing.
never came. There is a that's
Yo,
human
I thought
nature.
y'all got something happen.
No.
No,
No, oh, jeez. Okay, never mind. I'll be right back.
oh man, but it's one of those things. It's human nature. We need to find an explanation for something.
Right.
We
Yo, we
need
got
reasoning. We need
we
something.
got a real front office. They doing a great job. Leon Rose, the Don.
working in silence.
Yeah.
Oh, they real silent. Yeah. That's,
Uh, Rockets offer to Brooke Lopez exceeding 2 years, 40 million.
mm,
That Houston's offer could exceed the 2-year, 40 million they're widely rumored. Wow. If they lose Brooke Lopez, that really hurts their spacing. Maybe they pick up Mo Bamba.
yeah.
He ain't no Brooke Lopez though.
No, no.
But some of these teams, they have such systems. They just bring in a certain skill set
Right.
and just show them what to do. Listen, that's it. When you do this, you just go 2
Well,
steps to the right. That's all you
Yeah.
got to do.
no, but Queen, you got to remember, Milwaukee's at a crossroad. They fired their head coach, so now
Yeah.
they come in with a new guy, probably new system.
Adrian Griffin. Yep.
Right, right. I would not trade Ashley Inc. I would not trade Randall for Jeremy Grant or Kuzma. I like Grant's defense and his positional versatility, but you got to get more than 4 rebounds. I'm sorry.
So,
At
You
6'10".
you got to get more for Randall.
Justo 11. Thank you for the generous contribution. He says, would y'all be interested in AD when LeBron retires?
Yo, AD roll. AD rolls up to the games in the ambulance now, and by the time LeBron retires, how he come to the game?
He rolled to the game in the ambulance.
That was the meme when Rose came here the first time.
Yeah.
Derrick Rose has arrived.
That is bananas. And I heard one of the Knicks, I'm sorry, Lakers YouTubers call that man Anthony Data Davis. I was like, that is crazy. They are really mad. They big mad at AD, right? But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Right now, I don't know what the Knicks direction is. So I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily want to speak to it because everything depends on coaches and systems and front offices and what they think. And so when you make your projection, you would want to at least have it fit what they're looking to do, like their direction, their vision. So if they love Mitch, why would we acquire Anthony Davis? I don't know.
I mean, everybody who's been linked to the Knicks is not perfect, and AD definitely isn't. So
yeah. Justo 11 says, "What's your prediction for this team with no changes?" I'm calling it right now. I think this team right now with no changes, if everybody stays healthy, organic development, internal development, is a 52-win team, second round exit. Because we don't have that guy that's gonna get us over the top, even though Brunson, I think, is a megastar. But Brunson has a deficiency that if we don't, and I'm not knocking Brunson. Brunson's deficiency is something that you can't work on during the summertime. His deficiency is height. And there's nothing that man can do about that. Everything else he does to me is good. He's a good free throw shooter. He's clutch. He's pretty durable, right? You know what I'm saying? But the thing about Brunson is not him. It's do you build the correct team around him? And honestly, I think you have to take that Allen Iverson model where if he's little, everybody else has to be above average big at their position. And if you don't go that way, I don't think we can win. I don't think you can basketball is a tall man sport, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's Brunson. I think Brunson was able to do in the playoffs what he did despite his height. I don't see that changing
All right.
by itself.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he can't do it. He can't do it by himself.
Yeah.
Hey, Dre, you
My
gotta
bad.
think.
I'm on the phone, bro. My fault. My fault, Freezy. I was on the phone this whole
Okay.
time. I didn't even realize.
Yeah. Hey,
This
you
dude.
got something in the background?
Oh, yeah, yeah. My fault. Let me turn that down. I didn't even realize I was on.
Peace.
Yeah, 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 yeah. So yeah, I'm not knocking Brunson. I
No,
think
I know
Brunson's
you're not. I know you're not.
but like all great teams, you have to build it the correct way around your best players.
You do.
And the thing about Brunson is the fact that Brunson is short because he's not small, he's just short. And if you don't get those guys to go around Brunson, then that's why I'm saying to you, Queen B, that Tibbs' system where he likes, you know, Tibbs is a chubby chaser. I don't know if the chubby chaser formula and Jalen Brunson go hand in hand in a big man's game. You know what I'm saying?
It
Uh,
worked in 2011, but it's not 2011 anymore.
yeah. What 2000? Who won it in 2011?
Derrick Rose. Well, the MVP.
Oh, the MVP. Yeah.
I mean, I know you putting it on his height. I'm just thinking that regardless of your height, when you have your stars, whoever they are, you got to build around them. And you got to build around them the right way. And you got to add another star to them. I don't really see Brunson's height being an issue with him doing what he do. I just
Right.
don't. It's not an issue for Kyrie. It's
Oh,
not an issue for Steph Curry. I just don't see
right.
it being an issue for him doing what he do. However, if you're talking about winning a championship, he cannot do it by himself.
Right. But the thing about the height thing is I'm not saying that he can't score because he can definitely score. Remember, I was doing the Allen Iverson comparison. Right. My thing is, what happens when the other team get the ball? You know what I'm saying?
Right. But
That's the thing.
that's for a lot of guys, regardless of height. When James Harden, when he scores and the other team get the ball, they gonna score. That's for a lot of guys, regardless of height. If you're not a two-way player,
Right.
He's
And then,
not a
so,
two-way
but
player.
that's what I'm saying though about even James Harden. They generally try to surround James Harden with those long athletic wing players to
And
make up
that's
for.
for
That's what I'm getting. So I think
yeah,
I
no
might
doubt
be saying
about
the
it.
same thing.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah, no doubt about it. They're gonna have to do that.
Yeah.
somebody said Cam to the Lakers. Is that true?
Yeah, they
Cam
was
who?
all,
Reddish?
yeah, that's
I'm
clutch.
assuming
They was
that.
always trying to get
Yeah,
him
he was
over
always
there.
trying to
I'll
get him.
check. I'll check. I'll check. I don't,
And
I don't think so, but I'll
watch
check.
he go there and break out. And that's gonna make me so
Yeah,
mad.
2 year deal with the Lakers.
They
And
gave
Rui
him
Hachimura. Rui
2 years.
Hachimura signed a 3 year deal for 51 million with the Lakers.
So he's coming back. Where they getting this money from? They
Because
get
like
they
LeBron is on a max,
right,
AD is on a max.
right.
Queen, I tell you, they're not worried about that the punishment, man. I'm telling you, they don't care.
But I
Yeah.
guess they feel like their team is good enough because the thing about locking in your roster, if it's a good enough roster, lock it in. You're not going to be able to
Right.
make changes, but if it's good enough, fine.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, like the West when it gets down to the last 2 rounds, semifinals and
Right.
conference finals, it's gonna be a bloodbath.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's gonna
So
be a
they
bloodbath.
and I think they're also looking to bring back Austin Reeves, of
Yeah, they're
course.
they're gonna match anything for him.
Right. If
Yeah.
I was somebody, I would give him a 200,
Yeah, like
No,
Well, I
don't do
saw,
that. Don't do that. What if the Lakers don't match?
I
right.
They-
saw, I saw, I saw like the contract structure of a team that would give him 100 million. He would
Mhm.
make 13 the first year, 13 the second year, and the last 2 years he would make like 37 and 40.
oh, the Jeremy Lin. So they'll do a poison pill, basically.
Yeah, like he would spike
Yeah.
grotesquely in the last 2 years of his contract.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or put the Jeremy Lin Houston contract was all the money in the first year, and then the second and third year was
And,
like
and we couldn't do it underneath that tiny cap at the time. The
yeah,
Right.
cap was $60 million at the time.
yeah,
Right. But back to your point, Freezy, if Atlanta's trying to get off of everybody from what I'm hearing, but Trey Young.
right.
If we can put Dante Murray next to
DeJounte. Ooh.
Brunson. That would be ideal, particularly now that he's hitting the three. That was my concern with him, that he wasn't hitting the three. But last year, I don't know what the volume was, but he was hitting the three at a good rate. Let me look it up.
So
DeJounte or
no,
Brunson?
DeJounte.
DeJounte Murray was hit because that was my concern with him, that he wasn't a good 3-point shooter. But last year he was much better. I'm trying to see what his
Queen. If she get DeJounte Murray,
He was 34% last year.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah.
Seemed like when he was playing us.
what do you do with
well,
Quentin Grimes though?
He was killing us, but everyone else.
Yeah, he was just 34. But
Quentin Grimes probably goes in the deal or he goes to the bench.
Look at the years before: 32.7, 31.7.
See, that's my problem. So we didn't pull the trigger on the Donovan Mitchell trade because they wanted Quentin Grimes, right? So now we're like freely saying, Quentin Grimes just goes in a deal for DeJounte Murray.
Well, I'm saying that Leon Rose is like, he's Brandon Roy 2.0. That's what he thinks.
But I also think it was a different CBA then.
True.
Right.
And what they gave up for DeJounte might have not been. They might have not gotten the juice for the squeeze, at least for right now. So
yeah. I ain't gonna say maybe the Knicks are waiting to do something big. We just gotta let it go.
This is all speculation at this point because
we gotta let it go.
Leon Rose might be taking his. Leon Rose might be taking his evening nap as we speak.
Right. Oh, he is.
Van Vliet to Houston, somebody said. Is that right? Check that out.
I'm about to check. I'll check right now. I'm about to load it up. First place, I'm going to go with Shams. Let's see.
Yep. Damn.
Drop it, Queen. Drop it.
3 years, $130 million.
Are they crazy?
Toronto couldn't do nothing with that. They gave him the bag, and they had to back the truck up for that one.
Wow. And the hilarity of that is they just spent their first round pick on a point guard and then gave Fred VanVleet the bag. That lets you know that front offices aren't always smart.
That's the duffel bag.
Wait, hold on. They got a front office like full of William Wesleys in it?
Yeah.
Is it like 5 of them in there?
Yeah, it must be, bro.
3 for 3, and then you back in free agency at 32.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, that is the great. I don't care about championships. That is one of the greatest undrafted. That is the greatest undrafted free agent story
ever.
Who's his agent? Is he with one of the big ones?
Erica Ruiz. I don't know. Clutch Sports.
He's Clutch.
Oh, he's Clutch.
That is absurd. That is an absurd figure. Did they not see his shooting splits last year? He was 39 from the field, 34 from 3.
Yeah.
100 and what is that? Like 43.3 or something like that.
What is Brunson going to get a year? 70 million?
Yeah.
Hey, look, man, we need to whatever it is, we need to capitalize before Brunson gets his extension because
listen, no Anunoby new. Listen, OG Anunoby coming over here, man.
Because now you think they might be tearing it down, right? Well, yeah. I mean, they only lost one. If they can replace with another point guard, maybe they can hold it together. Because Trent Jr. opted in.
What?
Scotty Barnes is under contract. Siakam. But OG is the odd man now. Somebody is not starting. Because you got Barnes and Anunoby and Siakam and Portal and Van Vliet. If you bring a point guard,
Van Vliet gone.
I'm sorry. Yeah, he's gone.
And Trent. She was saying Trent.
Oh, Trent. Okay, Gary.
And somebody in the point guard spot, you either start in Barnes or Anunoby, not both of them.
Right.
Wow.
43 million for Fred.
Yeah, 43 million a year.
He might even have a player option on that. If they got him a player option, my goodness.
Hey, look, Brunson's next contract, he gonna ask for like 10% of Knicks franchise, like ownership.
He gonna ask for Rockefeller Center. That's what you said.
They gonna rename Penn Station to Brunson Station.
Yep.
Uh, I these figures would make no sense to me. That is like,
The Knicks have done nothing.
hey, look, if that's
I
doing something, I don't want to do stuff like that.
I
If
re-
that's
I,
doing something,
I resent that statement, Freezy. The
Yeah.
Knicks did something.
Yeah.
All right, they signed Trevor Keels
But
and
he's 6'10".
they extended Deuce McBride.
Yeah, those are our moves.
Those are our moves. We just don't want to accept it.
But do we think McBride is going to be ready to take that third point guard role when Brunson gets hurt and we got to move quickly up? Is he going to be able to take those minutes, or either way, or IQ can't play, and now is he ready to step up and take IQ minutes?
right.
I don't know.
And I get what you're saying. Like in those games where we play back-to-back games, can you give Deuce McBride a reasonable portion of minutes because you don't want your point guard to play back-to-back and then take a day off and then play another game? Games 3 out of 4 nights. Can Deuce McBride step up? I don't know.
That too, and when they're hurt and can't play.
Yeah.
I don't know, because in the playoffs it didn't look good. I feel like we need to have a vet on that bench.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got a barber that look just like Fred VanVleet. I'm about to ask him if he got any money.
If he got
Cause this don't. I'm like every time I refresh the tweet, it doesn't make sense.
Right.
This is not real.
Right.
This is-
Mike Love said, remember, there is a bottom, not just a ceiling. So, yeah, Houston had to reach the bottom as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
For this season, though. But for this season, but they gave that man money for the next 3 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Do y'all like Christian Wood?
He's okay.
Yeah, I like him. I mean,
Yeah.
depending on his price.
He's still out there, right?
Yeah.
Everybody getting a bag but him.
Yeah. It's
Yo, shout out to Room Fall Rock.
Hey, man.
He said kills one more time.
yeah. Kills is 6'10", right? That's what they said. Kills is 6'11", 6'10" and a half, something like that.
The Lakers are going to give Reeves 4 years, $52 million. Listen, Austin Reeves, I know you young, and I know you enjoyed your time in LA, but there's a bag out there that you can get coming off how you played in the playoff worth more than 4 years,
Get
$52
that
million.
money, man. Get that money.
Come on now.
Brunson is probably like the 23rd highest paid point guard.
You
Right.
for 4 years, 52? Come on, man. You leaving mad money on the table.
Right. Yeah.
Brunson about to charge us like we did something to the Cold Crush.
Yeah.
Right. Everybody's like, oh, he did us a favor. We got him on the cheap. That's about to be over.
As done.
Yeah.
And then if there's a lock or something happening, that he's opting out on that 4th year. If there's ever been a lock on anything, because I'm just look, man. That man better average like 25 and 10 with that. He's getting more than Harden, and Harden just put up 20 and 10 last year, and Harden even couldn't even get a deal.
He might be a breakout. I think Fred VanVleet might be a breakout player, bro. Toronto's floor spacing was terrible.
It's not any better on Houston. Ain't nobody on that team can shoot.
Yeah.
Name a shooter on that team right now. Gun to your head.
Fred VanVleet. It'll be Fred VanVleet, bro. It'll be him.
And he's 34% as of last year.
Yeah, and then they are ball dominant. Him, Jalen Green. Yeah, they're gonna be. Yeah.
Oh, that was the max, the first max contract of the summer. So he got the max.
Wow.
He got the
Yeah.
hey black man get your half black man get your money.
Get your money. Get your money, man. Yeah. Yeah. And here we sit, man, going into hour 4, man. Next year. Yo, can we at this point? Can we get a garbage man? Can we just get something?
Garbage men out. I mean, yeah. I mean, who we want on the mid level exec? I would pass on DiVincenzo, just given who's on our roster right now.
I'll take Torrey Craig. I'm cool with Torrey Craig, man.
Right.
He's still out there, Torrey Craig?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he hasn't been
Yeah.
signed yet.
Yeah.
You see who's the free agent power forwards, because we may not get a power forward back in the trade with Obi.
If we play in modern basketball, like we don't need 2 power forwards if Randall's gonna play 34 minutes anyway.
Yeah.
You don't need 2 power forwards. You need 2 small forwards, and one of them plays power forward.
Yeah.
In the minutes Randall's not out there. Like power forward is not a premium position.
Yeah. Well, I was just thinking of like a veteran where
Yeah.
12 or 13 minutes is all you're gonna, like a Jeff Green. If we had Jeff Green,
Like
he played behind Randall, that's all he's gonna get, 12, 13.
Yeah. I think Jeff Green got re-signed though. I believe he re-signed.
Denver got Denver?
I believe he did. I could be wrong though. Hold on, let me check.
But these other guys, we can't afford them. Well, Rui just got re-signed. Christian Wood, I don't know where he's gonna go. PJ Washington, we don't have room for him. Miles Bridges, I like Grant Williams though. He's restricted though.
Jeff Green is still available.
He
Spoke
is.
too soon. Yeah.
Okay.
I spoke too soon.
How you feeling about Grant? He's restricted. We're not gonna be able to get him.
Grant Williams?
Yeah.
He's another small guy for his position.
He is.
But he does play power forward in today's NBA.
No, listen, man. Can we get some big guys up in here?
He's still what, 6'8", isn't he? I think he's 6'8".
I want to say 6'7". Let me see.
Oh,
if he's 6'8", that would be.
He does.
Yeah, he's 6'6". He's 6. He's more like the PJ Tucker type guy. Which I mean, there's a place for that in the league.
Right.
6'6". He's 6'6". I don't really see. I'm gonna have to scroll all the way down. Jalen McDaniels, we talked about. Dwight Powell, he's more of a center. I guess he could be power forward center.
Dwight Powell trash. Hey, look,
Trash.
we've been shout out to We Talk Mavs. They hate that guy.
Dwight Powell. They hate Dwight Powell.
Right. But maybe they asking him to do too much. We just asking him to play behind Randall like 14 minutes. He can't do that.
He be playing behind Mitch.
But the thing about him, if you put him behind Randall, he can't shoot.
He can't dribble. And
he's an undersized center. Like he is a smaller, worse at everything version of Mitch.
Yeah, and the thing about him,
he can pass a little bit though.
He used to be an explosive. He used to be an explosive athlete, but injuries has derailed him. So now, he can't do the same things he used to do.
Right. Yeah. Shout out to I forgot about that. Somebody who said the Knicks will probably look at Roby at power forward in those 14 minutes if they are able to trade Obi Toppin and not get back a replacement. Forgot who. Boy, I lost it in the chat just that quick.
So who's gonna be the Raptors' point guard?
Delano Banton.
Okay.
And they also have Malachi Flynn. And neither are terrible. Malachi Flynn is a pick and roll maestro, but his offense comes and goes. But I believe if you I think they have faith in Malachi Flynn, to be honest with you.
Wow.
I think they've actually lost faith in him over time, Freezie.
Queen, was that D Nice 77?
Yeah, it was D Nice 77. Yeah.
Because like the last few years, you would expect his minutes to go up as they were getting rid of Kyle Lowry and transitioning. His minutes went down.
Yeah.
But that might be a Nick Nurse thing.
That is the guy that's coming in now. That guy is gonna run. I mean, we're gonna be so jealous of his offense, bro. That pick and roll that he looks to bring. We are gonna now. Most teams run pick and roll somewhere in between 22 and 25%. I can see, excuse me, I can see them definitely becoming a different type team. I could see them turning Scotty Barnes into Draymond Green type.
Is
Yeah.
Freezy is Fred VanVleet the first NBA player to ever get a max contract? Undrafted player? He has to be the first one.
It seems
First,
like it, right?
he has to be because I remember his contract. They were saying like this is the most money an undrafted player has ever made.
Yeah, yeah. That was what a contract ago, right?
Yeah, he got
And
like
then that,
80
and then
million, which is really like 60 because he only took 3 years out of it.
Yo,
Yeah.
I feel like he just signed that contract like last year or something. Ben Fleet.
Nah,
yeah, he signed it when Leon Rose got here because we were chasing Fred VanVleet. Remember, we were
right.
chasing Fred VanVleet and Chris Paul,
And we were
and
burned. We couldn't get him.
we couldn't get either. We wound up re-signing Alfred Payton. Man, this is so damn depressing, bro. Man, I'm starting to think Leon Rose
Freezy. We spent a whole year with Alec Burks as a starting point guard
Yep.
on purpose.
Man. Man, being a Knicks fan is so frustrating sometimes, bro. Like,
And Nick G, I can't stop thinking about it. These numbers make no sense.
yeah.
Uh,
Hey, shout out to Soulfinger. Soulfinger, thank you for the generous contribution. Soulfinger says, "Get your popcorn ready. The Knicks are gonna sign Cream Bigums."
Freezy, you know what's funny? I was watching something and they were like, what's his name? Who was that power forward that was on the Fab Five?
Jalen Rose,
No. He coaches Michigan.
Jawan Howard, the power forward. Yeah,
It was like Juwan Howard was like the most highly paid player. He was like one of the first to like 100 million.
right.
His son gets to the league. His son gets to a second contract. He's getting 100 million.
Off rep, easy.
As soon as he touches the second contract,
Yeah,
in 2027,
yeah.
six men in 2027 gonna be making like we might be complaining about Quickly's number right now,
Right.
but 6 men 3-4 years from now are gonna be making $35 million a year.
Mm.
The way it's trending.
Josh Hart's gonna lead the way, bro.
Oh no!
Josh Hart's gonna be the first person to do it.
Don't put that evil out in the world, Freezy. Don't do that. Don't do that. We gonna call Josh Hart a backup starter, so we don't have to pay him that much money. So, I'm wondering how these people feel that opted into their contracts when they see deals like that just get dropped off. Because wow.
Wow. It's right.
That's it for us.
Imagine we had to extend. Imagine we actually got Fred VanVleet and we had to extend him to that number.
Mm.
Would you have done it, considering his performance the last 2-3 years? Like he was coming around asking for, yo, I'm leaving unless you give me 3 years, 130 million. Because he already for instance, if we had signed Fred VanVleet, right?
Oh, okay.
Initially, and he went through his contract, then opted out, and the only way he was going to come back is for 3 years, 130. Would you have signed him or just let him go?
No, might not. Depending on what we did with him. Like if he was like Brunson and just like took his game to the next level, I probably.
Oh yeah, but I'm definitely speaking on who he is as a player right now.
Yeah, then nah, I wouldn't.
Because Brunson is worth more than that right this second. Yeah. So
yeah.
2 years.
I'm scared to know what Brunson's contract is going to look like in 2 years. 4 years, 300. 75 mil a year. This is wild. Oh man.
Wow.
Let's see if any other moves have been made. NBA.
See? Everything
Man,
is happening around us.
I wonder what I wonder what Dylan Brooks is gonna make.
Nah, yeah. Rumor has it that he, prior to the start of free agency, that he was going to get above the mid-level exception.
I mean, in my opinion, he should because he's an All NBA defender, right? But because of the way the money is going around, Bruce Brown got 22.5 million,
Mhm.
and the last few years, Dylan Brooks has been All NBA defense.
Right.
Yeah.
Champagne agrees to a 4-year, $12 million deal, but with who though?
The
Who's that?
Spurs,
Who's that, Queen?
Spurs,
The Spurs.
that's
What is it?
Is,
Champagne
it,
or Champagne?
is that
Champagne,
Justin or Julian?
Julian,
Okay, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I believe. I
yeah.
think, but that's one of those deals where they're doing stuff to hit the cap floor, as I've said before.
Right. Well, we
So
got something to help him. Take Fournier. You'll hit that floor
I'm
real quick.
saying the French connection is right there in your lap.
And Queen Bee, and for that reason right there that you just mentioned, the mere fact that Evan Fournier is still here is still disturbing to me.
Well. Here's tinfoil hat, Tom. They're working on a trade right now. I know it sounds far fetched, right? But they might be working on a trade. Might, might.
But Dre, here is not tinfoil hat, right? Here's not tinfoil hat. When have you seen this organization pull off a major trade?
What do you mean major? Define major.
To that level
Mellow,
that you're
mellow. I see.
no. I'm talking about this organization, this front
Oh,
office.
this front office. Oh, never.
Yeah, yeah,
The best we could do is give up like a second rounder for Derrick Rose
right,
and a first rounder for Josh Hart.
right.
Role players.
So we don't do those type of that deal that you're talking about, man. I mean, now that Fred VanVleet is in Houston, where does James Harden go?
You think he
Right
goes to? You think Toronto is an option?
now, I think the Clippers. I
The
think he goes
Oh,
to
Clippers
the
are
Clippers.
trying to create space. They're gonna dump like some players somewhere.
They're going to trade Marcus Morris and dump some players,
Marcus
and
Morris and
Nick
that
Batum
two
probably.
that two guard that they had that was close to 6 men.
The young guy.
No. He makes $20 million. I'll tell you
Oh,
right now.
the guy that got traded for Gary Trent, Norm
Yeah,
Powell.
Norman Powell. Yeah, he makes
Yeah.
20 million over the next 2 years. They're gonna try to dump him amongst some other salary just to get him in there. And I feel like in this scenario, like in this scenario, it's players usually get what they want.
Players usually.
So he's gonna end up where he wants. He's gonna go to the Clippers.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're on the East because
yeah. I don't know what their money
it's
situation is like, but Russell might be an option for them.
for
Not
the Raptors.
D'Angelo Russell. Not yeah.
Russell Westbrook
Not Russell. You think it's gonna be Russell Westbrook?
for who? Which team? The Sixers.
Toronto. I'm thinking D'Angelo
Oh,
Russell.
oh,
I don't know if they got
yeah, they might. Yeah, they might go D'Lo. That makes sense.
No,
I don't know if they have the
I
money
got
though.
it. I have a. Can I put on this? Can I borrow your tinfoil hat?
Go for it.
I think the move that's going to be made is OG and Anobi to the Knicks for Quickly and Obi Toppin.
Okay,
Well,
and
that would fill that
and
point
keep
guard
RJ
need.
Barrett.
And keep RJ. Yeah.
I don't like the RJ and OG unless you're gonna
R-
move OG RJ Barrett in
RJ.
a separate move. I just don't like those two together.
Unless you're gonna RJ. I don't know if RJ can play the two.
No, RJ can't play the two.
Yeah, shooting guard.
Right. So where's he gonna play? Because you're gonna have OG Anunoby play.
Well, I mean, he shoots the ball a lot. Doesn't mean he shoots it well, though.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the move, and then I think the Knicks are going to try to figure it out. I think they're going to try to move RJ over the course of the summer. I mean that's a scenario. right? That's a
Uh,
scenario.
no,
I could see quickly and Obi going to a different place where they can play. You hate for it to be in the division, but at this point, beggars can't be choosers. And I like quickly and Obi, and I don't want to see him go anywhere, but I could see a scenario
Freezy.
where
I,
the Knicks either go to Toronto or to Philly. I would hate for it to be that way. But if James Harden goes to the Clippers, Philly would be almost pressed to trade Tobias Harris and Joel Embiid,
Mm.
right? Because they won't be in a situation where they have a consistent backcourt. Even though we like Maxi, we don't know if Maxi is a full time point with them. I think he could be. But if you're Nick Nurse, do you want to start out your coaching tenure with that?
Mm.
Yeah.
I would rather. I don't Obi and RJ for OG Ananobi, and we good.
Oh, who would Obi and RJ?
Obi RJ, give me Ananobi, I'm good. All right, deal.
Listen, if they take Obi and IQ, I would do it, but I would still try to move RJ in a separate deal.
For roster construction purposes, because it just wouldn't
Unless
be an easy fit. Unless you
RJ
think RJ is
comes
going to the
back shooting
bench.
36%, this is a whole different conversation. He come back defending his position, shooting 36% from three. We having a different conversation.
I need RJ to get back to his second year weight, not this
Yeah.
Yeah.
big muscly
RJ, go low
stuff.
carb. That's what Braun and what's his name? Carmelo, all those guys did. They cut down their carbs,
It was on keto.
got rid of the sugar
Is
and
he?
all that.
Listen, is RJ playing for Team Canada in FIBA?
Believe so.
He
I
should
believe
be.
so.
They love it. They love him some. They love RJ up there.
Where his
Yeah,
dad is
they
like
love
his
RJ.
dad is official over there.
Yeah, they love RJ in Charlotte, man. Oh my god. They love. I see RJ in a lot of different places in
Oh, because
DC.
of the Duke connection.
Yeah, they love old man. Oh, they loved Obi so much in Charlotte, bro. I was, it's certain. I guess certain fan bases are like bandwagon type fan bases where they just prefer excitement over winning. But yeah, yeah.
Phil Porto. Shout out to Phil for Nick's morning Nick's morning brew. I don't
Bro,
think
yeah, yeah. That's that. That's that.
he said and replying to somebody about the 43 million that they gave to
Van Fleet.
Van Vliet. It's crazy, but their lack of experience is what made them trash last year, not lack of talent. Though an overpay, I think he's a great fit to lead this young, promising core. But what I'm taking from that is sometimes you have to overpay because of what it does for your team. Forget in a vacuum whether or not it's worth it. What does it do for my team at this particular time? And sometimes you got to pay a little extra for that. And the Knicks haven't been willing to do that.
Yo, Queen, listen, I got something here. Shout out to Old Head. Old Head asked, can Obi get minutes at the three? You guys don't think Obi can get minutes at the three?
What do you want your three to do, Andrew? Like, what do you require your three to do? Just as a preface.
Pro- Definitely able to shoot the three.
Okay.
Okay. He
Okay,
can do that.
he could do that. Of
But
course,
he's mostly from the corner, though. The three would be from the wing, but he might be able to. But go ahead.
I know the knock on him. He's not a great defensive player, so he's got to be able to at least put up an effort on defense against other threes in the league, and that's really a big problem with him. But it's not like our three is doing a whole lot better.
Like, can Obi beat his man off the dribble with the basketball?
He's shown that he can do it. He hasn't done it on a consistent
consistently,
basis,
yeah.
but he's shown that he's able to do it. It's just I think it's the way we play or the way the coaches tell him to play.
Right.
Do they tell him, listen, try to go downhill, try to do, maybe he can. We've
did it
seen him
against
do it a
fours,
couple of times.
Against fours, though.
Yeah.
Against fours.
Right.
We seen him do it.
My thing is, but the thing with Obi is because he looks the type, looks the part, doesn't necessarily mean he can do it. You know what I'm saying? Like Obi looks like he should be the prototype small forward in today's
He
NBA.
does.
A 6'9", 220 athlete. You know what I'm saying? Very fast, quick twitch, not side to side, but in a straight line. Vertical athlete that can shoot. It
His
seems like
hips, his hips are too high. He can't
yeah,
get low. He
yeah.
can't. He doesn't have agility. Like he's just a
He's
straight
got
line.
he's got
He's
a
a straight line
baseball.
athlete. He's a
Yeah,
straight line athlete.
he's got
That's
a
what he is.
baseball player's athletic build. Like you want baseball players, dudes running full speed in a straight line. That's what he's got. And unfortunate for Obi, man, he a power forward for the Knicks. So,
Yeah, I
it
think he's a power forward too, because
yeah,
to your point, Freezy, it's about skill set. You playing that small forward position is not just hitting a three. You got to have some ball skills.
yeah,
Now, RJ Barrett doesn't have the greatest handle, but he's still able to barrel himself past.
muscle his way in.
No,
Yeah,
no matter what type of spacing is out there, he'll find a way to get 2 feet into the paint.
he'll get a crease. He'll find a crease and wedge it open. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so for that reason, I'm saying I don't know about Obi at the three. I would though, AJ. I would consider
I,
whoever is in front of Obi at the five, so that Obi can play stretch four in small lineups, so that you get that natural athletic stuff that I think you're alluding to. But like say go small with Obi at the four, whoever's at the five, and now you get those small forward type prototypes. Well, not prototype, but kind of pseudo skills.
mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Where you can take advantage of Obi Toppin's athleticism, shooting ability to drive to the basket. The only thing about it is when Obi gets to the other side of the floor, the opposing teams, Devin
This
Booker is gonna roast Obi Toppin at the other end.
this is why I'm like a proponent of us like attempting some types of zone defenses to throw teams off on here and
Right,
there on occasion
right,
instead of being stuck on this traditional drop coverage, run guys off screens, be the weak side help. Like granted, we're pretty good at making teams do what we want them to do, but at this point at this stage of the NBA, teams will be okay if you want to run drop. Like they know how to handle that.
right,
Sometimes you have to make teams feel uncomfortable. Not we don't have to run it as much as the Miami Heat do, but there are means to create turnovers, transition plays, like just to slow down and stifle other teams, just to show them a different look. Like if I'll give you this example, every single time we came out of a timeout, the Heat went right to his own just to blow up whatever we were trying to draw up.
right.
Mhm.
And that was strategic.
Yeah,
They
they did
they
it. They did it every series,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
and it's things like that where when we talk about like winning in the margins, it's those little things that win you a possession a here and there, and then you look up, you're up four with 20 seconds to go,
yeah.
and that might have played a factor to you winning ultimately at some point during the game because
Right,
you're tacking on and you're winning the odd possession every other quarter off of strategic ideas and plans and game planning and things like that.
right, right. No doubt. Okay, man. I'm nervous, man. Dre,
We
I'm
gonna do
nervous.
something stupid?
You
That's what you
still
think?
nervous?
No, I don't think we're gonna do nothing. I don't think we're gonna do anything, man. I'm
Then why you
nervous.
nervous over nothing?
No, I'm nervous about this moment, right?
Right.
Like for instance, I don't know if I'm stating it correctly, but I think this moment right here, if I can say it in a way that makes this moment feels to me like prom, right? Like when you do stuff all year and then it's this one big moment during the year and then nothing happens.
Oh, we at a prom with no date, or
Yeah,
you're at a prom with a date but you don't get lucky. Is that I don't understand?
yeah, yeah.
That's even that's
Or
even
for
worse.
us, it's like
I think
prom
we
happens and we don't go.
exactly. We didn't even make it to the prom. We
Oh,
didn't even make it to the prom.
You
That's what I'm
you
saying.
you rent the tuxedo and you still don't go?
Yeah, yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, so what I'm saying is out of all the takes I heard this year, like I mentally record all these takes that I hear all year, and then I'm thinking like, well, maybe, and this is just like wishful thinking. Like maybe what everybody's saying is right, but maybe they'll just fix it at the draft, or maybe they'll fix it when free agency starts,
Mm.
and then when we get here, nothing happens.
Oh, they just keep putting it off, man,
Yeah, but why?
because they're averse of they want Freezer. You said it before. They might want their extension soon.
They yeah yeah they may yeah it's and it's not
I'm
it's
not gonna make the big move and it gets panned immediately. Then I
Mhm.
don't get my money.
yeah yeah and but the thing about it is this if you are Leon Rose and this front office, you would like seriously consider like, is this really what I've done, is that enough? And you could take two roads, right? If it's not enough, you can be aggressive and make it enough, right? Or you can sit back and just point to what you've done, like, hey, we hadn't done anything because we're saving for a rainy day. And the rainy day promise always works, right? I'm in sales, bro. The rainy day approach always works. You can tell somebody like, listen, nah, this will happen if such and such. You make the promise, but you can't guarantee the future. But most people that are in the buying business, they don't care nothing about that. They hear the promise. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I'm thinking, like, man, really?
Leon Rose is an agent, so he is a salesman of
Yeah,
himself and others.
yeah. They're selling the future
Yeah.
to us, but the future, yeah.
Um. So
Yeah.
nothing happened with James Harden yet, right?
No.
No.
Listen, I tell you, something random's gonna happen. I think Dolan's gonna come out of nowhere and tell the front office, you know what, you guys are done.
Right,
Or
Give it to Randy.
something. Yes, like something. I feel like something's weird's gonna happen.
right.
Like the it's too dormant. The atmosphere is too quick, it's like too quiet in the
Right.
front office. Something something strange.
I think they're gonna do a press conference probably Tuesday, and
Say
and Leon Rose
they like
gonna
the team.
he gonna read off a card, and it's gonna make us so mad. And Mike Breen gonna be there, and they probably. But you know what I
It's
see?
not. It's not even gonna be live, and there's gonna be jump cuts too. Like,
Yeah,
and then he's
yeah,
gonna look, and he's gonna look right at the right camera.
yeah. Our key addition this summer is probably gonna be Jeff Van Gundy in the booth.
Oh
That might
no!
be our key addition. That might be our key addition right there.
Hey, look, I like Jeff, but I'll pull my hair out if I hear him complain about referees every single night. He's,
Every single night.
but something like when you say something random, like
I
you
didn't say
mean
that. Ajay said
yeah,
that.
yeah. I'm speaking to him like when you say something random, are you talking like he'll force us to do a James Harden type trade or something?
Something crazy like that. Yeah. Either Dolan's gonna make a call, say, listen, y'all need to make a move like right now, and then they're gonna pull the trigger on something crazy that's gonna blow our mind. We'd be like, what are they doing? I, I don't know. I mean, it's like everything's happening around us, but nothing's happening with us.
Right.
It's just
Because they being super cautious. Super
Yeah.
cautious.
Well, we're gonna. Well, this is what he'll. Well, this is what Leon Rose was saying. We put ourselves in a great position to succeed. As you see, we got to the second round. We have young talent. We're just trying to add more talent. We still have 11 picks over the next 7 years. Is
Mm-hmm.
this camera on me? Put the camera on me. I'm making a promise to the Knicks fans. We're going to continue to try really hard and compete. And then we'll turn around and give Josh Hart 4 years for 80 million.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
That will be the pre-training camp announcement in August.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, and if Leon Rose comes out and says that he believes the children are the future, teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty that you possess inside. If he come out and say that at the press conference, then I'm okay with it, right? As long as there's a direction. But my frustration is we don't, as Knicks fans, you don't necessarily know what the direction is, and I hate depending on the national media
Mm-hmm.
telling us what the Knicks direction is when the people that run the organization are right here in the city with us. Why you got dudes come on, man. This is come on. I shouldn't have to look to Tim Bontemps to get Knicks news, right? I mean, come on.
Oh well, I mean, we run really secretive. Like
Can I say one? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
you good? Go ahead.
It just occurred to me. We get on the Knicks a lot of times. Like I was on the Knicks for a while. We couldn't trade Derrick Rose and at least get a second round draft pick. But it just dawned on me. Toronto let Van Vliet walk out of the door. They didn't
For
get
nothing.
anything for him.
Right.
Like that's front office. Oh, oh,
Oh,
that's front office malpractice, isn't that? What happened to my camera?
Well, Queen, Toronto, yeah, but we're a repeat offender when it comes to that.
Yeah.
We did that with Ntilikina.
oh,
Knox. Did we
Well,
trade Knox?
no, we traded Knox
we
for
traded
Cameron.
Knox.
Okay.
We had to give up a worthless pick for it to get rid of him. But we repeat offender. We this.
We are a habitual staller. That's what we are. We are
Yeah,
here.
you gotta say that in your Charlie Murphy voice.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what we.
Habitual.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm not. And listen, I'm not knocking the roster construction. I'm okay with the way the roster is constructed, with the mindset that every NBA team should be looking to improve every season, right? But the thing about it is even in that improvement, whether it's internal or external,
Mm.
you got to show your fan base some signs, man, like some signs of life that you doing, that you want to do something, that you want to improve. But like for instance, I give you JJ, my man. JJ can attest to this. Steve Cohen spent $350 million on the Mets payroll, right? The Mets suck. So you know what Steve Cohen did this week? He had a press conference where he addressed reporters, right? You know what the Knicks are doing? A second round team. The team is okay. We understand that there are some flaws. The ownership understands that we're thirsty for reasons outside of what this roster did, because we should be impressed with what this team did, right? But we're not really there because of the championship drought. Because I remember early in the season, I said, Queen B, you know what? This team might be able to win 50 games. Queen B, you remember me saying that?
I do.
I
I
said,
was
this team,
50. I don't
yeah,
know about 50.
yeah, yeah. I said, I was wrong. I was wrong. We didn't win 50 games, right? But I was like, you know what? There's a pathway where this team can win 50 games, right? So I've been on this thing about this team is really good. The only thing about it is this: where I am, I know where I am, right? I feel like this team is a young team that needs to develop, right? But needs to make some type of move, right, to improve, to help with development. Others see this team that was a developing team, made the second round. Now, for them, the goals have been changed and reset. Now you can't look at us as a rebuilder because we made the second round, and it looked as if we could have been an Eastern Conference Finals team, right? And if that is how you feel, then you're like, well, what are the Knicks doing right now to make us better?
Right.
Is Kevin Middleton trolling? He said, "Breaking news: the Knicks have signed D Rose."
That's gotta be true. I don't even think we can actually do that after we let him go. At least I
No.
don't think so.
We can't sign him for a lesser amount for like.
Yeah, it
At
was a
least
team option though. You can't not pick it up and sign them
Yeah,
for less.
I
No,
think you can.
No,
no, nope,
You can't.
nope, nope. Because the Phoenix Suns would have did that with Chris Paul, bro. They wouldn't even look at trying to do all that stuff. They would have released them and signed them back the same day.
but that's not a release though. This is not picking up an option.
Right. Chris
And-
Paul's thing was a partial team option.
right. But look what what's
So
it?
they would have terminated his team option. He would have made $15 million.
Right. But look what New Orleans did. They didn't pick up the team option
Herb Jones.
and then they signed him.
Hmm. Maybe y'all right. Y'all might be right. Y'all probably right.
But somebody said in terms of somebody wrote here, what was it? That the Raptors are also Sam Quinn repeat offenders. The Raptors got nothing for Kawhi, Marc Gasol, Serge Ibaka, Danny Green, or Van Vliet.
Yeah.
They turned Kyle Lowry into Precious Achua. Some of those losses are more excusable than others, but man, the Raptors have got to keep an open mind at the deadline. Oh, no, we ain't trading nobody. No. Then you wind up losing them for nothing.
Yeah, they only had Kawhi Leonard for 1 year though. You
But-
can't trade Kawhi Leonard at the trade deadline if you're making a championship run. The others, I get it. The others,
Yeah. You're right.
The
You're right.
Raptors signed Dennis Schroeder 2 year, $26 million.
Ooh.
I wouldn't have mind the Dennis Schroeder.
Ooh.
2 years. That's basically a little bit over MLE. A little bit.
22, you said?
2 years, 26.
26, okay.
It's a little bit over MLE. But
Yeah.
Mm. Man, so what? Yeah, so now Dennis Schroeder is off the board. It makes me think. I think we're in a place where the Knicks probably are officially not doing anything. Right? Because Dennis Schroeder was like that. Is Mike Conley available?
he should be. Yeah, he's a free agent.
Ooh. Leon Rose saved
You've been wanting to sign Mike Conley for a minute.
Mike Conley for a minute. Yep.
You might have to give him the. What you think you're going to be able to get him for less than the MLE?
Nah.
I don't know.
You have to give him. I probably have to give him all that bread, but our roster is so. So I want to say this, and I don't want to sound disrespectful, but the roster is so deep. Like, what do you? Because the roster is deep, but it may not be as talented right now. But it is deep, though.
You talking about the Knicks or the Raptors?
Yeah, the Knicks. I think the
Larry,
Knicks,
let's clarify.
yeah, I think the Knicks probably 1 through 9 right now is really a pretty good team. Like when you look at our bench, Quickly, Hart, Obi, Hartenstein, that's talent. It might not be ideal.
Wowing talent. It's not wowing.
Yeah, but it's talent though. But it's talent. You know what I'm saying? So
I think what the Knicks were able to do, some of it is talent, a lot of it was chemistry, and a big part of it was Brunson and playing out of his mind, and Randall returning to form. Like that's what really elevated
okay.
the Knicks. And going into next season, though, the Knicks are going to be found out if our shooting doesn't get better, because I think that's what Miami did. And other teams are going to do it as well. Pack the paint. And if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to shoot. Now, if our shooting gets better, we're going to be fine. Fine.
Am I all over the place with our talent? Is our bench talent bad?
I don't think it's.
No. We have talent. It's just
Great.
not that. It's not that high end talent that scares people. Like we're gonna methodically beat you down in waves, right? But we're not gonna have the Golden State approach where they start third quarters and they obliterate you.
Right.
Like, it's not one of those things where we go to our bench and then we immediately go on a 10-0 run. It's not one of those things. It's
Okay.
like it's like we bludgeon teams to death. Like we rock fight teams to death with Josh Hart out there on the court.
Okay. Are we really gonna sit here and waste Jalen Brunson and Julius Randle prime years like that, man?
Well,
I mean, it's still early. I keep my hopes up.
Yeah.
Right.
The only way, like between now and the mid-season trade deadline, that is the meat of the Jalen Brunson contract
Right.
and Randall contracts. Now, after that, when they want more money, then it'll be even harder to field a title contending team without depleting your draft picks, your young players, young talents, and all that other stuff. So this is the time to strike while the iron is hot, right? But we're playing it slow as if the iron is going to be hot forever.
Yeah. Yeah. We don't wind up doing those draft picks. We don't wind up drafting Romeo Langfords and Aaron Neesmiths. And what's the point guard? What's the point guard from Boston? The redhead dude.
Pritchard.
Redhead
Oh,
Pritchard,
not
Peyton Pritchard.
Peyton Pritchard. Yeah, yeah.
They let go of him too, I believe.
But the Celtics drafted him with a first round pick. They wasted it. Is
Oh,
what I'm
burnt
getting at.
it.
Him, Neesmith,
Burnt it.
Romeo Langford. Yeah, instead of using those first round picks for something.
Because the thing about it is, the better you get as a team, the worse those first round picks are,
Yeah,
right? Because they're later. They're later in the first round.
yeah,
You
yeah.
know.
I'm talking about the protected picks, though, boss lady.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm talking about the Washingtons, the Detroits. You don't know where they're going to end up and when you're going to get them. And so
Right.
what I'm saying is, while their value is high,
Right.
while Washington sucks, trade those picks because you don't know how fast Washington is going to get good. You don't know how fast Detroit is going to get good. You don't know if Milwaukee is really going to be bad. So you don't know how fast Dallas is going to get good. So what I'm saying is, instead of saving those picks for a kid that's in ninth grade right now,
Right.
maybe make that move to make sure you ensure that Jalen Brunson's prime is not wasted.
Right. Paris Duggar and the rest of those in the chat that's very happy that the Knicks are staying pat. If, and I'm not saying it's going to happen, if the Knicks begin to fall in the standings next season, I don't want to hear any criticism of the players, the coach,
Oh,
because you wanted to stay with this roster.
Queen. I like how you framed that. You don't want to hear any criticism of the coach, but you throw players in there just to throw
No,
some.
I don't want to hear any criticism of the players either because you didn't want to upgrade.
Right.
So I don't want to hear any criticism of RJ Barrett. I don't want to hear any criticism of Grimes. I don't want to hear any criticism of Mitch
Yeah.
because you wanted to run it back.
Right. Right. And
He said,
okay, bro.
I'm sorry, Freezy, go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
No, Paris Duggan said, very proud of this management for being stable. Don't confuse stable and stagnant. Okay. This management, they stagnant. Right? That's what they are.
It's not the same.
Not the same.
Right.
You could be stable and making moves to improve the team, to improve the roster.
And still be stable.
Still be
Boston
stable.
traded for KP. They're still stable.
Right.
They're
Now,
still a stable franchise, you know?
what the thing, and I know people get on me. People are like, man, Uncle Freezy, you be switching all the time, and I be like, man, listen, I have a specific stance. When I'm back in the corner, I'm just not going to get back into a corner. But certain Knicks fans, though, they will criticize all year. RJ Barrett can't shoot. Get him out of here. Well, okay. You said that all year. You started that in December. You said that all the way through May. Right? The draft comes. You didn't get rid of RJ Barrett. The new league year start. You didn't get rid of RJ Barrett. Right? They criticized Randall all year. Randall this, Randall that, Randall this, Randall that. Randall didn't get traded at the draft. Randall didn't get traded at the start of the new league year. But then we support the management. Right? It's one of those things like, it's just this thing like, where are we really? Right? Because we can't, like it's like we're SpongeBob chasing jellyfish. You know what I'm saying? It's if it's that one thing and the people in charge of correcting that one thing doesn't do anything, how do you not criticize them? but we'll criticize it. We'll criticize the host. Obviously, they'd be on E-Rule, they'd be on me, they'd be on everybody. Yo, man, y'all just want to just blow it up, man, and the team and blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? But then when it comes time to say something about the management, now they can't. You know, Free Keith is good at that. That's my man. Free Keith is like, yo, they move in silence. No, Free Keith, they silent because they ain't moving. That's why it is. And Free Keith, my man. Me and him, we agree and disagree on a lot of stuff.
Right.
But the time is now for you to do some type of correction. And don't talk to me about, well, they have to see how things play themselves. No, they don't. The Knicks ain't played a basketball game since the beginning of May. Tomorrow will be July 1st. If they can't get something done in 2 months, they just can't get something done. I'm sorry.
Right. O'Shea Brissett has agreed to a 2-year deal with the Boston Celtics. Was he still with Pacers? He was still with Indiana? Brissett?
Yeah, he was on the bench in Indiana.
And be on the bench. Okay.
Yeah, he's behind so many forwards on that team.
I was just about to celebrate.
But I like O'Shea Brissett.
I thought you was about to say he came to the Knicks. I was about to to shut up and celebrate.
I was about to be like, yeah, that's a good backup for Randall. But
yeah.
I wonder how much they gave up for him or what they spent.
And then we're gonna be upset. I'm sorry, getting back to the chat. We're gonna get upset when the Knicks are missing the open shots generated by Randall and Brunson, that our offense is not complicated or complex enough.
Yeah, I'm on that bandwagon. I'm on that wagon.
That's okay. I mean, listen, we can have a more.
But I understand what you're saying.
You got to have players to run it, though.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
I'm fine with it. Let's do backdoor cuts. Let's do pick and rolls for Obi Toppin. Let's do whatever you want to do. At the end of the day, you got to have players when it's particularly in the playoffs when they take away your first few options.
Right.
I don't care what the offense is.
I'm with you because I think Donovan Mitchell here with Tibbs would be the league MVP.
Seth Curry to the Mavs. Yeah.
Yeah, what we out here doing, man?
For a bag of Frito-Lays and a Diet Pepsi.
Is it chili cheese Fritos or no?
No, it's
not even God, dog it.
Plain.
It's plain Frito.
Oh man. Hey, corn chips. Hey man.
A 2-year deal with the Dallas Mavericks.
Man,
dudes out here getting sold out for a 2-liter Top Pop. It's crazy.
Honestly, I don't want to eat I don't want to eat a snack that smells like foot. But for those that like corn chips, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh man.
Yo, the chat is active, but y'all need to hit that like button, man. We've been here for 4 hours chilling with y'all.
4 hours.
Y'all been here 4 hours, man. That's plenty of time to hit
back
the like
to back,
button.
no breaks. I just got off camera to have a Quentin Grimes. Man, that Quentin Grimes was delicious too. That bread was toasted, bro. Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
I don't know if that was prosciutto or whatever it was, whatever cheese that was on there. That Quentin Grimes was delicious.
I mean, like for me, I feel like whatever the Knicks was working on, why did they just start working on it now?
Yeah.
They could have, you know.
Right.
What are we cooking?
Yeah.
It's all right. Something is, I'm gonna say again, it's still early.
Yeah, it's still early. We got a couple of months. We got many months to go.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, y'all good for about 21 minutes?
For about 20 more minutes, yeah, then I'm out of here.
Yeah, because I can't do this for my stamina is not up. You know what I'm saying? Leon Rose, you got 20. Leon Rose, you got 20 minutes. If not, tomorrow I'm coming in hot.
Off the top rope.
Are you gonna be able to wait till tomorrow, or like around 11:30 you're gonna come back on?
Freezie gonna pop up on here at 2 a.m.
Yeah,
face red.
3:37 in the morning. Y'all get the alert. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Anthony D. He said, "Damn it, it's not early, Steph."
Yeah, well, it's late for me. You know what I'm saying? So, so what did y'all want the Knicks to do? By the way,
Freezy, anything,
just
anything.
signs of life, right? Signs of
Yeah.
life, right?
You listen. You know that interview with Mike Breen.
Yeah,
Do it tonight. Like at
do it
least
here.
let us know you here.
Right. People
He's
take
not
that.
doing that tonight, man. He's out getting a steak and shrimp like combo somewhere at an expensive steakhouse.
Look at you, Paris Duggar. He insulated himself. If the teams fail, it's because of Tibbs. So if they're successful, it's because they grew and
Wait,
just
hold on. Was it Paris Duggar a Tibbs fan? How is he?
never. But
Nah,
if they
I don't think so.
No.
lose,
Okay.
it's because he didn't get milk out of the rocks. Okay, Paris
Right.
Duggar. Yeah, you setting yourself up real nice right now.
Right.
You setting
We
yourself up
we
real
we
nice.
out here.
Oh,
We out here whining and dining Dante DiVincenzo like it's the 2010 LeBron sweepstakes.
Yeah.
relax.
Yeah.
People still think that we got stars on this team ready to break out. Relax.
Wait, hold on. You don't think Quentin Grimes is the next Ray Allen?
Klay Thompson.
That's what they told. That's what they told
I
me
mean,
when
I
I
think
said
he's
ham
gonna be
sandwich.
good. I think he's gonna be good. I don't think
I
he's
think
gonna
so.
be the star.
I think so
Yeah.
too. I think he's something. Queen Bee, I'm with you. I
Well,
think he's
like
going to be
I'd be
impactful.
I'd be okay if he topped out as a Danny Green type. Like I wouldn't even be mad at that. But people are expecting a
Iris
little bit
Duggar, stop.
more.
We won this year. We won 48 games, and you were still crying about Tibbs because we didn't win 52.
Yeah.
Relax.
Kevin Middleton says Leon the Don, and he's laughing. Well,
Yo,
Kevin,
it's cats out here that legit say Leon Rose is the Don, bro.
hey, you see it right here, Chris Middleton, and I'm like, what has the Don done?
The Don.
Yeah.
What has the Don
Honestly,
done?
AJ, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I think tomorrow I'm leaving. And you know I don't do shows on Saturday, bro. I like take one day for myself. I'll be trying.
That's
Right.
smoke a day, man.
Yeah, I'll be having a. You know what I'm
Freezy,
saying?
my thing is, I don't think you're gonna wait till tomorrow. I think when we wake up tomorrow, your rent will be there waiting for us.
Wait in, bro.
we
Wait in.
We're gonna be part of the
Like
rent gang.
you made one lucky move, and it was because it was your nephew. Your nephew came to work for the company. Everything else has been
Freezy, we
topsy-turvy.
playing 4D chess, man. You gotta
Yeah,
we playing 4D chess when the game is chess when it's checkers.
yeah,
That's what we do.
yeah. I mean, are we overcomplicating though?
The Knicks are not going to have any choice but to drop a bomb because all the small moves are
Mhm.
getting made already.
Right.
I hope it's not a stank bomb.
Oh
Mm.
God. Our next move you'll see pop up on your phones. Nick signed Alfred Payton 2
Yeah.
years, $8 million.
Yo, where Elf at, man? Is Elf still in the league?
Alfred is overseas right now.
Now, my thing is, my thing is.
No, actually, no. I think he's in the G League.
Yeah, he in the
The
G League.
G League? Oh,
Yeah,
my
Alfred Payton.
God.
Alfred Payton is in the G League, and he started for us for 2 seasons. You know what I'm saying? That just let y'all know. But my
Dumpster diving.
Yeah. My thing is after the smoke clears tonight, I think the Knicks are gonna make a goodwill move, right? Like bring back Damian Dotson or something, and have a headline. What's a Knick? Always a Knick. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna go on Disney Channel with they move, right? And you like, yeah, what?
Hey, look, man. What's Lance Thomas doing right now?
Oh my goodness.
Guys,
Chasson Randall again. We can give Chasson Randall a contract. What's going on?
guys, come on, man. We need scoring. We need shooting. Let's bring back ISO Zo.
That's gonna be. We're gonna do. Yeah.
Let's bring back ISO Zo.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? As you say that, we might be moving. What's his name for like Doug McDermott, and like a second, we might be moving Evan Fournier for Doug McDermott.
I mean, it
Because he's on the Spurs.
yeah, gets us off his book, off the books.
I thought that was at least the move.
Bare minimal.
Right.
McDermott is a little better than he was when he was with us, right? He's still is he an older guy
He,
now?
he's a little bit older, but he's essentially the same guy.
Yeah.
He isn't really.
Just on a less talented team.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. I'm so frustrated, man. I hate for this moment to be a mile marker and how
Anthony D.
yeah. Yeah.
I wish Douglas stuff. Knicks players are probably practicing together. What's up? My God.
What do you say?
Knicks players are probably practicing together. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the NBA need talent. That's the bottom line. Chemistry matters too. Chemistry matters too. Don't get me wrong. But you need talent.
For sure.
Yeah. You gotta have, and then the thing about having talent is you have to evaluate it and upgrade it every year. That's the thing I'm getting at. Like, I'm not trying to throw Grimes and Quickly under the bus because I like Quickly. You know what I'm saying? But at some point, and I know we might not all agree with the direction because we don't know what the direction is right now. I still feel like we're a developing team. I think we can ascend to a championship in the next couple of years. But right now, this season right here, I think it's a team that has to prove it one more time to themselves. You know what I'm saying? Others feel like the second round was a step, and the Eastern Conference Finals is a step next year, and the year after that should be contended for a championship the year after that.
Nothing is promised, though.
But okay, all right. That's why me and Dre rock together.
Listen,
Right.
McDermott is entering. He'll be 32. This upcoming will be his 10th season. He's 6'7". So the Knicks, yeah, he's 6'7", so the Knicks may not want him, but he shot 41% from three.
Oh, 6'7" and shoot the three? No, you know the Knicks ain't want him.
I mean, that's why Fournier is not in the rotation. 6'7".
Right. Yeah,
57.5 and 10.2 points. I don't know about his defense though, but listen, if Miami can get away with Robinson, you got to be able to get away with one. But again, we got Brunson, we got RJ. So I guess
but the thing is with them, they attempt outside the box defensive strategies and coverages.
Right.
We don't. We're gonna expect Doug McDermott to chase guys off screens and then wonder why he can't do it.
Right.
Yeah.
You can only hide but so many people on the court at one time.
Hey, Leon Rose, thank you for ruining my Friday night. I just want to thank you, brother. you and statewide West, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ruined our Friday night, bro. We have been looking forward to this moment.
Don't speak ill on the godfather of my children. Bro.
Yeah, I
Wes
know.
is the godfather of my children.
Listen,
Yeah, it says Anthony D.
He didn't ruin my night because I wasn't expecting Jack from the front.
I was definitely expecting something.
Torrey Craig is still available building blocks.
I think no movement on Obi means his value is not as high as we think it is.
I think we play hardball in trades as well.
Yeah.
So if we don't get what we want, we're not gonna take. Yeah. We're not just gonna sell at its lowest.
Okay.
Yep. And we're not taking risks. I think Dre's absolutely right.
Well, when we look at like everybody, there's been tons of teams that just sell at their lowest just to get over it, get it up out the way. For us, nah. We're just gonna live with a malignant tumor on us.
Yeah, just let it rock. Just let it sit there. Ain't bother nobody.
I would say more like a low grade fever.
Yeah.
I went a little bit too up the deep. I went straight to the death route, but
right.
But yeah, you went more to the Oregon Trail, dysentery.
Yeah. But don't kill you, make you stronger. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Queen Bee, I think I just totally lost faith. I don't think they can do it. I don't think they're capable. Yeah,
Mm.
Yo, hit the like button. Hit the like button.
yeah.
If you don't like what you've seen tonight from the Knicks organization, hit the like button for us.
Yeah, there you
Then,
go.
then we
Right.
should have 900 likes.
Yeah, we got 81 likes and there's like 135 people watching. So hit the
Yeah.
likes,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah. And so just real quick before we wrap and get out of here, I appreciate everybody in the chat coming to rock with us all year as
No
we
doubt.
sit through this torture, which is
Painful.
tears of joy and tears of pain at the same time. We sit through, no matter what your perspective is, you sit through whatever it is and we cope together. But my thing is, at some point, man, at some point, I wish I could promise y'all more.
Sherwood is a funny guy.
Sure. He don't believe that. Sherwood don't believe that because he don't like Emmanuel quickly. If you how you gonna say you love it, man, and then at the same time there are guys that you were campaigning to get rid of during the year. Yeah, Sherwood says he loved what the Knicks did, right? But Sherwood was the same dude that said that he didn't like Obi Toppin. So you like Obi Toppin still being here? They'd be like, Uncle Freezie be flip flop. Nah, man. I be reading y'all comments, bro. Right? And Sherwood said Obi's a 6'7". Obi's 6'7". I saw him. And then now he's like, yeah, nah, I want to keep it. Yo, what did the Rick James thing where Rick James said something and then like the same sentence he said something else?
He said, "Oh, I wouldn't just grab my feet just to say I did it. I got something better to do. I got
Yeah.
things better to do." And then they
Yeah, yeah,
asked him again. He's like, "Yeah, grinding my feet
yeah,
on it."
yeah, yeah,
Couch.
yeah. Yeah, I remember dragging my feet on the sofa.
Yeah, and so look at see what it is. I love what the Knicks did, right? And then I want Obi out the door. Wait a minute. Come on, Sherwood. Don't be Rick James, bro. Don't be Rick James, bro. I'm joking with Sherwood. Sherwood, my bad. But
Knicks fandom is a hell of a drug.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. No doubt.
Yeah, man. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna just wrap up here, man. I know y'all want to hang out until 3 o'clock until Leon Rose wake up, but I'm gonna try to get out of here and do something on a Friday night.
Yeah,
Thank y'all for rocking with us. Dre,
problem, man.
you did a great job, Dre. Ajay, man, thank you for coming and hanging out with us,
Yo,
man. And we
thanks for
love your
thanks for
perspective.
having me, man.
Nah, no doubt, man. Queen Bee, you got a good group over there. You got a good book.
Guys,
So
all the queens, man. I got
yeah,
it. Yeah.
yeah.
I'll pop in on one of yours,
Yes, I would
Queen.
listen.
Definitely,
Hey,
man.
I heard some good things about you. I think this is this the first time we shared the panel? We might have shared the panel before.
Like
In the
slightly
morning,
on like
I
a
think
yeah,
in the
Knicks, yeah.
morning a couple of times y'all did like way back, like
Right, but
way
this is
back.
the first time like extensively sharing the panel. I've heard
Yeah.
good things about you from Freezie, and now I get to see straight up firsthand. You really good. So if Freezie will let you, you definitely
Appreciate
welcome
it.
on the show
Appreciate
anytime.
it.
That's up. Yeah, that's up to y'all. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know the vibes.
Yeah,
So
anytime.
we still NBK, nothing but Knicks. Shout out to Sam Russell that
Shout
does
out.
all that stuff over there. We got to get Sam over here.
Anthony, I
Maybe
would love for you to come on the show. Sorry, Freezie. Go ahead.
For real.
I'm gonna get at
Come on,
Anthony. Go
Anthony.
ahead. Let finish Freezie.
yeah. No, oh, no doubt, no doubt. Shout out to Sam who kind of paved the way so that we can
No
get out
doubt.
here and spread our wings and all that stuff. He probably somewhere busy. Would he
Yeah, right.
probably?
We got the cookout tomorrow, the first annual MBK cookout tomorrow, right outside of Albany. That's why I'm leaving here early in the morning.
Right,
Um, and I'll be there.
right. So if you can, Sim has the. I think Sim has the link on the Nothing But Knicks homepage.
Yes, it is.
If you can't go, then maybe contribute. If you can't go, consider going out, hanging out with the NBK family. You know what I'm saying? You get to see these people live and direct. You know what I'm saying? And understand where we coming from in personal conversations and all of that stuff.
No
But
doubt.
on that note, I'm a Queen. You got something else?
Yeah, I just wanted to I just wanted to shout out Anthony D. You welcome anytime. There was somebody else
It's
talking
complete.
about the show. Welcome
Sherwin.
anytime. Sherwin is welcome. And listen, I'm gonna do my Meet the Chat series, and I definitely want Sherwin to come on, Parish Duggar. But Freezie, I appreciate you. Thank you for all the mentorship, all the talks behind the scenes, all the support. I appreciate you. Ajay,
No doubt.
there's no channel without the panel. So I appreciate you.
Thank you.
And Dre, a pleasure.
Hey, but
No
wait,
problem.
but before you go, man, plug your podcast with Freezy, man.
Oh
You
yeah.
guys are dynamite together, man.
Mm.
Dude, those shows are hilarious. I like they're serious, but they some funny stuff come out of them, man. A lot
Yeah,
of times.
yeah.
Yeah, no,
That's
no,
every Thursday.
no doubt. I appreciate the fact that the queen bee don't back down. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
That's the part that make it the part that make it
I
fun.
love it. I love it.
Did you see the last show?
Yeah,
RJ?
yes. I
Yeah,
love
yeah.
it.
I
I
was a
love
little
it.
hot that show, man. Freezy
Uh,
coming at hard like he a bum off the street, man.
Yeah, he the goat. Michael Jordan has a Josh Hart tattoo right on his heart.
It's always fun, and it's always a challenge when I'm coming. I gotta be on my game. I can't come there on an empty stomach. I gotta make sure I eat and I'm properly hydrated.
Right,
Because I'm
right,
about to go on the show with Freezy. I gotta be sharp.
right. No doubt, no doubt. And we're just glad that we can provide good quality content for everybody that rocks and that rocks with us. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, go to your podcast, whatever platform, download Queen Bee's podcast, download the New York Knicks basketball podcast hosted by Blorange Tears and Uncle Freezie. We're gonna get out of here, man. We'll see y'all. Oh, check out Ron. Is Ron doing the show tomorrow?
He usually does.
No, the ledge. Is he gonna
Yeah.
be with
No,
y'all?
I don't think he's coming tomorrow.
Okay,
Don't think so. I think he's still doing his show, Know the Ledge.
right,
Ron from Still Nick Fans. He usually comes on at 11 o'clock on Saturdays. Check him out.
right.
Really cool dude too.
Really good,
Really cool
really
dude.
good. Another 6'5" brother.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No
Yeah,
doubt.
another 6'5" brother. So we out of here. Y'all enjoy your night. Thank y'all for hanging out with us. Peace,
Peace
y'all.
out.